This one goes out to the VOD watchers. You've had naught but... Well, actually, no. There were YouTubian videos aplenty and a cooking video. I'm still very proud of. You don't need to blast me! It's so cold in over here.
It's going to get hot. It's going to get warm.
It's so chilly. Just a cold little old man.
I can send it. There it is.
There it is. Answering your question before you can even ask it. It's Wolfcrad. Wolfcrad's going to get first. There we go. Wolfcrad, what? Oh, and welcome. Because this is going to be a shorter month in terms of firsts. So every point counts. You and Jamami are tied with one apiece.
What ho?
Shitaru, what ho and welcome. Kakashi, new prince. Lance, new mouth you did. Ortrazini, what ho and welcome. Well, I don't have robot teeth. I just have an absence
Little
of.
2011 Rock Soxo, little 2011 Rock Soxo, little 2011 Rock Soxo.
I like how Mr. the Welsh guy felt the need to spell every one of those out. But Little Fire, 20 months. I can thank you. And Tier 3 ain't nothing.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Now what's this pale thing?
Ah, I prefer the term Mr. Pale Thing. Catastros, I can thank you. Because 94's the as many as you as long as you can have a sub going. Anyway, what oh and welcome. Come on in, friends, coming in. Before I Oh, okay. I'm trying out a new Too Mellow album. And dude's going hard. Perhaps not the full thunder. But, yeah. Shift gears ever so slightly. There we go.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Viking 64 Big Shout, Viking 64 Beans, Viking 64 Friendo Force, Viking 64 Friendo Force, Viking 64 Friendo Force, Viking 64 Tumbleweed, Viking 64 Race, Viking 64 Slug Tab. Welcome back, Numpty Turnip.
Kakashi, it's good to be back. It's very good to be back. I'll do not worry, I'm not going to be dropping any gory dental details on your lovely selves. We might have to have like a spoiler chat, but for nonsense and boy howdy. But seriously, Catastros, Kakashi, and Little Fire, everybody, thank you. It's really good to be back. I have missed you all something fierce. I do have tales to tell. And as I said, I'll be leaving out the gory details, something. But yeah, you'll have my undivided attention. I should probably let Discord and Blue Sky know that we're here. But, they can wait a sec. Yeah. Missed you lot. I played a lot of Kenshi. How are you? I'm just so glad there has been absolutely no video game news in the last week and a bit. God, can you imagine if a whole bunch of wild things that happened while I was gone, eh? Oh, egg on my face. And Wolfcrad, thank you for filling the pint glass, alright? It's always hard picking a playlist. Trying to find something that's good background, but not so awesome that I end up listening to it and ignoring your lovely selves. Oh, hey, Jim. Well, I'm sparing everybody the gory details, but I can talk, I can converse. I don't know why I thought I'd be able to just bounce back from anything with the word surgery in it, which I've been saying a lot. But let me tell you, I got the good painkillers. I severely underestimated how serious what I had done was gonna be. But you tell you what, painkiller naps are decadent. Jim, how the hell are you doing? To PVS, to the chagrin of many, I yet live. Okay, firstly, not a cult. Secondly, we never worked out what kind of undead I actually am, but not one of the cool ones. Geist has currently been the favourable guest. Some form of ghoul. Oh, you know, sometimes my mouth engages before my brain. You're right. The question for anyone in the games industry of how are you doing right now is oh. But like I said, I'm glad that while I've been gone, there has been absolutely no video game news to talk about in any way, shape, or form. Wild, right? An abstinator. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Dustin, hello, hello. Watto and welcome, Fred. I lived, bitch. Okay, Discord has been informed. Mental Monk, Watto and welcome. Oh. Wolfcreds, I've been gone so long I forgot the video games were even a thing. Yeah. I mean, joking aside, trying to keep up with video games while high on painkillers is a very strange affair. It's a very strange affair. And what did I do with my painkiller-addled brain while I was away from y'all? I played an old PC game. A lot. I actually got weirdly obsessed with.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Who was that? Stepagen!
What ho people of the long ship and a silly ginger.
The full 94 months. I can thank you. And Averick, Watto and welcome. Yeah, actually, Fred, that's the surprise ending of the video game Painkiller, is that you do kill all pain. Kind of weird for a, thematically over-the-top shooter. So, Scotty, I got super into Kenshi. Jess has had to hear about this so much and has done a Oscar-worthy performance of trying to care about my weird little guy. He learned the way of the swamp fist.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Stepagen, thank you for gifting a sub to Hamsternator. Okay, Jim, I don't know if you're still chilling and illing, but at what point can we start throwing shoes at people who get to go around all these conferences and be like, yes, this is the future of video games as I see it. I think that maybe maybe. People quite like buying video games that are the same thing 15 times. The gasp! Sorry, there have been loads of articles, basically, because right now, everyone's gearing up for Gamescom, so there's not a lot of non-drama-y news or non-like pop-up news. So a lot of articles are being written about, you know, talks that are being given around the business sector. And some of these people are so disconnected from the current state of the video games industry, but they're still being paid to go to these conferences and talk. Like, how do I get on that fucking... I can talk absolutely out of my arse. Your teapot is average and you should feel average. Oh, alleged Watto and welcome.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh shit!
Our four reptilian heroes have
Hamsonia,
overcome the
fucking
Arch
thank
Villain
you. You got Failed Symphony, Ezzy Prinzessin. You got Hell Dwarf, that's a good one. Rakami, good pull. A View from the Box, The Bronx. Age Elias. Rory Mays, which is a very old friend of mine. Viking Engineering, which is either an excellent moniker or some kind of like starship title. And you got Jim, which is pretty good. No, see, Age Elias, that's how you learn the way of the swamp fist. If you put your hands in the swamp and you get a catfish on each one, and that's how you train in the martial arts. Look, I'm going to bore you all with stories from Kenshi. It's the only thing that I have done of great renown whilst I have been convalescing. I don't know if you knew this, but it is actually possible to finish every game on the Steam Deck. I got to see end credits. Gaben takes off his top and gives you a little salute. Dice, what a welcome. I wish I hadn't said that out loud. And Star, what a welcome. 62 months. That's a long time to keep it going. Thank you, friend. I don't know if you saw in Discord, Dustin tried to flex about there is slime in the ice machine. And I'm like, Try it. You just got back from a camping trip. Cool. Are we happy about going camping? Did you enjoy camping or did you survive camping? You are to blame for the slime. No, look. I'm just happy it's still coming together. You know, I was talking a lot about the Bureau of Multiversal Affairs with a friend of mine. I'm trying to remember who now, because my brain is goo.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
A stream? This time of year? Localized entirely on your channel? May I see it?
Actually, you may. Come on in. Mega Boss, I can thank you, alright? Like, seriously, friends, none of these sub sprees have been sub 20 months. Like, I know the stand of the Longship is about like 94 months, but you understand how wild that is. No one here has been subbed for less than a fucking year. So thank you all. Numbers, Watto and welcome. So jaw is still a little sore. It's not as bad as it was. Do not worry, friends. I am not going to inflict upon you any kind of dental horror stories or otherwise. What I will say is that I was very naive thinking that I would be back and fighting fit after a couple of days. For those who don't know, I had dental surgery about a week ago. And I've said this pretty much everywhere, but I don't know what part of my brain didn't register the surgery part of how much it was going to take to recover from. I couldn't really talk for a good few days. And then it was like Thursday I started to feel better, but I was not healed by any means. And poor Little Fire basically had to run around chasing me with a hammer, being like, no, rest.
What ho? Viking 64 Tiny Will. Viking 64 Tiny Will.
Okay, proving my point of Vanderbeest, that's the full 94 months at a tier 2. Like, you'll get how much time that is. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. But seriously, like, you'll need to throw in a round of applause for Jess. For those who didn't see, so Jess jumped in for streaming for a couple of days, but also was doing that and working and looking after my ass. Thankfully, the painkillers kind of put me down and let me sleep, which I'm so grateful for. Oh shit! And we're doing a train. All right, I'll try and tell you tales whilst the train continues. And it's already a tier 5. All right, there we go. And numbers, yourself and a few people did offer the pop round, and honestly, one, it would have been just more moving parts for Jess to deal with, and I was just out cold, or I couldn't talk and I was just kind of a bit of a sad potato because I couldn't have coffee for most of the week. Okay, now it's happening. Bleeding Nora, you lot. The alerts can't keep up. It's been a while since you all have gone. You have outpaced the alerts at this speed. Jesus. That's another... Alright, if anybody actually wanted to get off the train, apparently that's not allowed. Yeah, Mega Boss. The best I can do you is if we make it to Station 10. They have a pastry place there, which is highly unlikely. And thank you all, you fucking legends.
Clicking.
PVS gifting a sub to Healthy Teeth and Gums. We're not yet there yet, but we're on the route. We're on the route.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Scotty, heckin' thank you. Terrors, a lot of you. A lot of you!
And subbing for a nice streak here, take my prime sub, Will.
Ultrazini, heckin' thank you. I mean, it all bloody comes together, and technically that's $2 you stole from Jazzy Jeffy B. I think he can spare it. And Scotty, thank you for gifting a sub to a legend. And no numbers, I'm not challenging you all.
The Athioli shopping district is happy to see the return of Will. Now we can continue to try to locate his position to make him repay his from the Snug Club.
I was never subscribed. That was that was someone else. Someone else subscribed for me under my name, and purely coincidental. Purely coincidental. God damn it, Fred. And that made PVS the Jarl. Although whether you will stay, it's barely catching up with you all.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Scotty, that's heckin' cool of you. And alleged, I've only been back for 19 minutes. Let's fucking pump the brakes a second, mate. Jesus. $19 whole minutes. When are we doing multiplayer? Jesus. Yeah, for those who don't know, like, yeah, I had dental surgery like a week and change ago, and it kicked my ass. Again, I will be sparing you gory details.
Stop that incessant
Because
clicking.
honestly, you're happier not knowing. I don't know. Maybe we'll do maybe we'll do a. If you want to hear the details, tap out now at the end of the stream or something. Who knows?
Clicking.
The dental healing arts, but it's it. I read that as dental healing arts. It was a week exactly. Will is bad at time. That's time truncation is real. Like Wednesday was about 30 seconds long, and yet Thursday was 3 weeks.
I found out what happened to Business Fish. He retired and went to a river to become a streamer.
Fuck off. Akari, thank you. That was very good. Last night, Jess pan fried us up some salmon because it's nice and soft and I can kind of like, I can eat at it. And it was delicious. It was absolutely delicious. And then after we finished it, we sat basking
Will's teeth.
in Will's teeth. Blackout Club says, what? And while we were basking in our victories and post dinner, Jess goes, and that's what happened to Business Fish. It was really good. I'm still thinking about it.
It was actually really good.
So yeah. Everything's happening so much.
Level skip.
Oh shit! Wolfcrab, what the fuck? Okay. So we're not getting coffee at Station 7, but those pastries at 10 are quite possible.
No, they stopped selling those about 30 minutes ago.
Ah.
I know.
Ah, well. Train was delayed. Premium will use Rye Smile. Super effective. Oh, fucking thank you all. Now, okay, one thing I will say. We do not need dental stories today. Now, I'm fine because I've had the worst of it. But I also know that in the lead up to it, I'd be like, hey, I'm having this done. And people be like, oh, hey, do you want to hear the worst, horrible, worst case scenario thing that could happen to you? No! Absolutely not. So that's why I'm not just regaling you all with stories off the bat. Jess, I'm selling teeth picks for summer flavored Red Bulls. Hell, if we get really poor, we could sell some of the teeth.
Only thanks.
Only thanks.
No, that wasn't mine. That was Wolfriend.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I didn't. That's not mine.
Oh, Wolfcrab, bravo. The train's still going. Wiki teeth page when? Nah, that's... Anyway, there's no way I can continue that without gory details, but... Yeah, I really did think that I was going to... I really did think I was going to be able to bounce back by Thursday and just be able to just get back to streaming. I couldn't talk for like a couple days.
It was so quiet in this apartment.
You actually said it was too quiet,
It was too quiet. At first, you're like, oh, dang, okay. This is kind of like what it was like pre-relationship. This is nice. What's Will doing? And I would just walk past the bedroom like, oh.
Just...
Okay.
TV and art page. God damn it. Stepperjen and Vanderbeest doing their darndest to keep the pint glass filled. Thank you all. Seriously. Like, for those who don't know, it was Long Shipians that covered me sorting this. Alright? Holy fuck!
Dental surgery really bites.
Holy fuck, dude!
What's the record for getting you to cry on stream?
They used to have a record. They used to keep track of it. So Stepperjen and Wolfcrad's Sorry, Stepjed and Vanderbeest's hard work has been obliterated. Vershi, fucking thank you, mate.
Reactor online.
Holy
Sensors online.
fuck.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I know this guy.
Do you know the guy that owns this place? I do. Verdant, fucking thank you. Oh, I've missed you lot. Fucking yo. It's right. After I've been telling them Kenshi stories for about like an hour, they'll be like, "All right, we're taking all the bits back." No chopped liver. I can understand it's very exhausting having to listen to the same fucking. No, technically Jess got me into Kenshi.
Technically.
Because we have our YouTube playlists to sleep to and whatnot, and one of them is the story of Noboterus, a robot nobody, and it's really well done. I believe it's ambiguous amphibian, and I watched it a couple of times, and the idea of Kenshi just clicked for me, and so I've been playing it. I'll show you some screenies and stuff in a sec. But seriously, all of you, fucking thank you. I'm back for less than half an hour. We have a, level 8, level 9 train? Vershi's just like playing Jarl Slayer, almost. However, Wolfcrad, you did finish on top. You are the current reigning Jarl the Longship. Yeah, I could have phrased that so much better.
You're off your game.
I'm so off my game.
I think you'd be pretty well ready considering all you've done is run.
Yeah, it's been so relaxing.
Yeah.
It's been so relaxing.
You gotta sleep.
But no, I got into. Hang on. I am overwhelmed in the good way. All of you, thank you so fucking much. I know things are scary for everyone right now, and yeah, the fact that any of you would choose to keep this little thing going is fucking great. So, thank you. Okay? Thank you. I don't want to talk about money stuff. I don't want to talk about worry stuff today. Just that I did the hard thing. I'm in the process of healing. It has been a journey. And I got super into Kenshi. I'd love to talk about the game news that's been going on while I've been gone. I'd love to hear how all of you have been doing. So Star, are we talking about Will as in Before Your Eyes Will? Because he's been the progenitor of it, but he's got me, I should say got us, very into hawking. If it's Before Your Eyes Will, if it's not a different Will. Yeah, so I didn't realize he was also a Kenshi fiend. I haven't even mentioned it because we've been talking giant robots. We now have a date for the Awakening Server Slam and our very own Eurovision-esque style Awakening Spectacular. It's going to be really good. We're basically 2 days showing off a fan revival project of a mech game. And Jeffrey, Ignorance did a lot of heavy lifting. Again, you'll don't want my horror stories. But I got through it because someone was looking after me. That's you. And honestly, friends, aside from playing some games, I just slept. I was just on painkiller snoozing. The days when you were streaming, I was out cold for almost all of it. shall have a tiny thimble of coffee. Actually, Jess did treat me to a tiny thimble coffee today. Oh. And yeah, it's nice to see Big Walk's been doing well. I'm hoping it finally puts a death nail in the term friend slop, but we'll see how that goes. Ultimately, as a micro genre, the Friday Night Chaos multiplayer is doing very well. Black Watchman Agent Painkiller Snoozing. It's my new moniker. I mean, okay, I was just trying to think, like, games news-wise, nothing shocking has happened. It's just been, you know, the EA sale went through. Devolver going back to being a private company from being publicly traded is something that we kind of predicted. Well, when did we start talking about that? Like last year? Because they went real quiet on comms. In fact, Ball X Pit was the last game they put a real push behind. So, I mean, I was worried that Devolver were going to close. Thankfully, they're going private, which should do them a bit of good. I'm trying to think what else we've had. And again, like, how have you lot been? I know I was kind of raging about the people being paid large amounts of money to go and talk at dev conferences and tell people how it really is in the games industry right now. And what they're just doing is regurgitating stuff that was out of date like 2 years ago. Now, the real problem right now is discoverability. No. The real problem right now is that users have never had more choice and have never been more inundated. There's a, like, I was trying to equate it to some friends were talking about like game journos on Discord, and talking about like game journos playing games that they're not necessarily good at and having to do it publicly. And they weren't being dicks. This isn't like a dig at anybody. I just reminded them that like most journos are woefully underpaid, and especially during the 2000s and into the 2010s, game journalists were put on this pedestal as taste makers in the industry, but had very little control themselves. Like, they were kind of put on these people outside the industry, put this undue pressure onto them. But there were only a handful of outlets where you could learn about games. Right now, as it currently stands in 2026, every game that is even slightly large has a cottage industry around promoting it, deconstructing it, talking about it. Like, it struck me the other day that like Destiny is going to close. People are going to lose their income because they made their income talking about Destiny. Yeah, and Reb jumped between like 5 different places. Now at Kotaku, which is now half good. They still do the clickbaitiums, which I assume keeps the ad revenue in, and I can't really hate them. But like, actually, it's never been better for discoverability in games right now. The problem is that you are going up against loads of titles from a myriad of micro-genres that can drastically outstep more expensive titles based on quality threshold. So like, if you release if you release a pachinko-based roguelike, you are no longer a unique little special creation. You're actually going up against, at minimum, 5 other products. Now, the discoverability is great because users can find it if you're in that micro-genre, but you're also going up against Peglit, for example. And there's an expectation that you have the same parity of quality and features. And yeah, look, Jim's still full-time. There are Dozens of us. Sorry, Jim. I almost said huddled together at Eurogamer for warmth. I'm so sorry. God. And Damien, yo. I know I said it to you, but like, I felt so bad whinging about my teeth stuff because you've seen the true fire and the fury. But I've promised no dental horror stories for anybody today. Damien, pixelated golf sadist Crawford. The man, the myth, the legend. Sorry, definitely the legend. But no, it was one of the things that was frustrating me a lot, and I had to not post about it because I was off my tits on painkillers. And it would have come out as but just reading articles of people being like, well, yes, from my time at Ubisoft, I can tell you the future of the games industry is here. Like, no, you fucking can't, mate. And I'm annoyed that you got paid to say wrong things loudly. He's withholding the teeth deets. So yeah, that's the main one I've been thinking of. Like, checking the sales, seeing what's doing well and what's not is kind of wild. Like, there's a few things that have dropped, like, even over the last few days that have done ridiculously well, that no one is discussing in the business side of the industry. Because the people going to these talks don't realize that they are no longer in the games industry as a whole. They are in a fraction part of it. There is no one games industry anymore. In my opinion, is Nivalis going to be shite or not? Which one's Nivalis? Ooh. This one's been... This is the one that's been stalled a bunch of times. We're talking about Nivalis Knights, right? Oh, sorry, let me... Gotta remember how to actually do my bloody job. It's not like I do this for a living. Yeah, so this one's been in dev hell. 505 have kept it going. And 505 tend to be pretty no-nonsense when it comes to... Like, I see they ditched the pixely people in favor of more aesthetically pleasing humans, but they've kept the pixel... They've kept the pixel art style for the environments, kind of. God, it's a mess. You know what? Okay, weird thing. It reminds me of XCOM The Bureau. How when you play it, you can see the assets that they made when it was going to be a first-person game and the ones they made when it was third-person. In the hub world of The Bureau Declassified, there's like the most intricately modeled like coffee station. Probably an asset from when it was going to be a first-person game. I will say, if 505 haven't cut it, like, if they haven't just completely dropped it, there's a good chance it might be good. Because, like, changing art style is never necessarily a sign that a game's going to be trash. It just usually means money. You know, like when Borderlands went from being hyper-realistic to its, become iconic cel-shaded setup. That was a really good play. Where did the money for that come from? I can't talk about that. I have a theory.
A game theory?
A game theory! Fuck you, Matthew Patthew! You ruined it for us all! And Beadora, what and welcome. But yes, all I heard was that this was in development hell and having a hard time. It's really hard because, like, you look at the visual inspiration around this, like, and look, Cloudpunk was fine. It sold great, but also it sold great in the 2020s when it was easy to sell great. I believe it was early access. And between Cloudpunk here and then the Varless Knights, you can see like heavy influence taken from specifically Cyberpunk 2077. Like, it's not a departure from their previous art style, but you can see that heavy influence. The big flying koi fish. So, all right. If I were a gambling man, I'd say that it's going to have a rough launch, but 505 are prepared to put it through a good few patches. I mean, it's launching in September, which is fucking risky. So, I mean, either it's being sent out to die, or they're planning to support it through the winter. But yeah, so the thing that I wanted to point to in terms of my previous point about games that are selling great and no one's talking about them in the biz dev old business sense. Oh, Horse Magnifier isn't it? But I did want to show you this. It's a game about magnifying horses. Good look at this horse. I'm a cute horse. More horses. That is a real video game. Over 200 positive reviews on Steam. That's neither here nor there. Like, the one I wanted to show was this. This is Restory. You take old electronics, you repair them, get them back up to working story, and go from there. And it has already sold bloody gangbusters.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
We're here for you, good numpty.
Legend, heckin' thank you. God, has it been 44 months already? No, I get time travel's real. I was in a tooth coma for 44 months. Oh, that's going to be my fucking... that's my TMZ show. I was in a tooth coma for 44 months. Because we've seen this kind of like burgeoning micro genre, and we've seen it do really well, and it's been doing really well for years now. You know, these games are not expensive to make, comparable to a big to mid-sized project, and people love them and they keep selling. Like, I think the only reason that Peak has been acknowledged is because Aggro Crab did more traditional development with Another Crab's Treasure. And I have yet to see any of these titles being discussed at a BizDev level. Now, obviously, it's because BizDev wankers are chasing silly money. They're chasing the infinite money glitch, you know. Although Roblox might be getting its kneecaps kicked in. Okay, two news things happened whilst I was out of whack. One, now this was in China, so whether this will have a knock-on effect, we don't know, but a woman was granted the inheritance of her son's Steam account by law, which is fucking huge. And the other is that Roblox may be classified as a social media site as well as a video game. Okay, but Theodora, we're talking about why these games are selling well. And this one is very, very good. Now, Jonas, yes, inheriting a Steam account is against Valve's T's and C's, but, you know, T's and C's are just our agreement between us and Valve. I mean, same with any. We can always choose to say no and they just terminate our involvement. No, it's not about... It's not female gamer friendly. It is a game about restoring something. Like... I mean, one, that's a non-copyright infringing N-Gage. You know, it's more than just playing on a nostalgia. Like, non-conflict games make money. My point is that this is a game that is not being discussed at a biz dev level. That makes bank. The discussions around discovery and things like that are, if you look at games in the old way, if you look at them through the lens of the old E3 AAA games industry, you know, if you're still living in the 2000s, then sure, discovery is bad. But actually, discovery is amazing. Like, I don't know how many times people have to say, like, oh, there was this game made by one person. It got discovered on TikTok, and now it's doing great. Everyone's like, man, discoverability is so bad right now. No!
Well, you just have to actually fucking...
Yes.
It takes a lot of fucking effort.
The problem is that it means that you are going up against other titles that may have a much higher quality threshold than yours. And ultimately, the users don't care.
Oh hey, time still works.
Spiller, only intermittently. God damn it, Dustin. It took me a second there. I was like, oh yeah. And Hamsonator, I mean, Blue Sky's not amazing for discoverability. Blue Sky's good for discussion, great for engagement, and Blue Sky's kind of like the indie comics artist alley. It's kind of, you know, the game devs talking to game devs. TikTok is phenomenal for discovery, and we have like actionable case studies on how it has just taken some specific games and it just ballooned them. And anyway, this is not aimed at any of your lovely selves. It was just something that was driving me up the wall of reading, you know, games industry sites and then being like, oh, the real problem is discoverability these days. You need to be paying influencers. No. You need to be telling people about your game in the right places. But ChatGTP told me. Yeah. God. I still keep thinking about the guy who got told he invented a new kind of maths. That's a real thing that happened. But then again, like, these are the same people that still won't say fully boo to a ghost on generative AI. Now, as we talked about in the past, and I do need to make another post along this line, like, LLMs and adversarial networks and things like that can be used in very clever ways to create cool games. However, it's really expensive. All the friends I know who made really cool shit using that kind of tech, nobody wanted to publish those games. The reason we've been inundated with AI is the future. There's no gold rush, but everybody bought shuffles and they're desperately trying to sell them to us. You know this, I know this. There's a lot of folks that, I don't know, perhaps the perception of what they feel a game should look like has driven them to cram their game full of shite rather than drawing it themselves. Which I will remind you again, like, visual fidelity and authenticity of art style is far more important than, you know, faux quality. one of the things that has been going on a lot in my feed, which exploded on the blue sky. So there's this one game. There's this one game called The Carcass that I have been following. I'm going to show you all. I have it on ignore, and you should too.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Ahem. Polite bear noises.
Polite bear noises indeed to you, Sir Garrett Cameron. Heck and thank you. Oh, and to you. Anyway, this is fascinating because the concept of this game did gangbusters. And then everybody who went over to it was suddenly like, wait a second, this writing's weird. These art assets are really, they're wrong, but also really high quality. Like, what's going on here? The dev added an AI disclaimer, removed it. Like, I've been in the threads on this one. It's an absolute mess. Also, if you look at the other titles that they have made, Final Buzzer here, Legends of Elementia, like it's unfortunately, it's a slop fest. But the pitch was, it's a Lovecraftian colony sim run as a command line game. Like, holy shit, what a great pitch. Unfortunately, it's dog shit. It is generative AI up the wazoo, and it's not being disclaimed. And this isn't, you know, I know some people are unfortunately going to get hit with the witch hunt, specifically with certain art styles that really look like it. But it's like, I mean, for example, 5 ways out, and the game shows where you are. There's only 3 ways out. 14 complaints, 14 answers. There are not 14 complaints, and there are not 14 answers. Like, it's, even the posts are generated. And one of the things that we have seen, and we have talked about all year and before, is that the use of generative AI in a game shows that it is most likely to be of very low quality or a scam. And the quality threshold right now is the big pusher. It's a, you know, when people say just make a good game, it's a quantifiable way of looking at it like that. Like, when the user is given the pitch for the game, be it just the first visual look, the title, the explanation, it sets a level of quality expectation in the user's mind. Does the game exceed that or drop below it? Now, that's not entirely fair, right? We as consumers should take into account, you know, the time, the life, the energy that is poured into it. But if we're talking about it just in a purely sales standpoint, nah, because, I mean, look at the breadth and depth of things. Like, okay, just today, we've got a 2D super space colony sim, Finding Polka, a gorgeous hand-drawn emotional story. The game we'll be playing later, Agent 64, Spies Never Die. Then there's Project Looking Glass, which is a, I don't know, like a surreal dreamscape navigation thing. No More Room in Hell 2 finally got its final release, and that's had a hell of a run. And then look at yesterday, Astrophobia, Bottle Cracks, Cult of the Pin, and the Horse Magnifier. Okay, Angel Kalina, have yourself a lovely rest of your day. So anyway, sorry. That's the end of my rant, because I'm saying a lot of things that you all know.
I missed the rant.
The rant was just that right now we've had the whole like rising tide. Yeah, the rising tide lifts all boats, which it has to an extent, but it has also set a level of expectation. Now, it is not fair that a game that somebody spent 4 years of their life hand drawing is only $9 on Steam, but that's just where we are. I don't know. The other thing that did irk me is that I don't run around selling my wares. I will share my knowledge with anybody who wants to come by the long ship, all right? You will keep me alive, and in exchange, I talk. Or if you pay enough money, I'll shut the fuck up. I will do a donation drive.
Oh, okay.
A shut-up-a-thon. It'd be great. But there are a lot of people running around right now selling consultancy packages and, you know, I'm the reason that X game was a hit. No, you're not. No, you're not. If you... A lot of people kind of latching onto a great concept, and because everybody especially in the indie sphere, is very nervous and very scared, there's a lot of people... The old, for $8,000 a month, I will stop. Oh. Damien, mate, if I ever make it big, I'm gonna pay you that much to increase. Yeah, we can just be loud and wrong about games every time.
For the silent stream.
Oh, for the silent stream.
Yeah.
Oh.
You just have to sit there while we're just loud about all the things, and then every time you speak up, you have to squat because you know.
Well, I will say, it just struck me. Next week's my birthday.
Yeah.
Finally do the roast of Will.
It sure is next year. Yeah.
Which is fucking scary.
Yeah. Welcome to the fucking land of the living.
It's good to be back. But yeah, that was the other thing that was driving me up the wall while I was convalescing, is a lot of people running around selling like $5,000 packages to show you the secret for indie game success. Fuck off!
You could sell a package class. Maybe that'll be your next thing. You could sell classes.
Sell classes.
Yeah, on how to be successful in an indie game. And it's just going to be 15 slides of Project Silverfish.
It's just gonna be do this, and it's Project Silverfish hype. That would be very funny. Should do that as a YouTube video. I mean, okay, in all honesty, if any of you are ever stressed about your game, if you're ever worried, and you don't mind me talking about it on stream, I'll just talk about... I'll get the whiteboard. We'll do a fucking marketing campaign for you. We'll do it right the fuck now. Yeah, $5,000 advice. Just do an Elden Ring, dummy.
Yeah. Easy.
Just be Zalavir's successful 10 years ago. Yeah, brilliant. Great. As an aside to an aside, though, one of the funniest things Jess and I saw while out and about is comedians roasting dogs as a charity event for a local shelter. Of comedians ripping the shit out of goofy pictures of people's dogs to raise money for shelter dogs. Okay, Akari says, since I've been drawing and getting creative, what should I do to start promoting my game while I create it? For you personally, I think... I think charting your journey honestly online... Like, so far, the Ugly Shopping District is interesting because it is a joke, but it is a joke told always within its own universe. And being able to post about it like that, you know, from the go, it's pretty good. Like, set yourself a posting schedule, you know, do 3 posts a week, 1 every other day, and just the same kind of, you know, screenies and progress and things. And always post from that same announcement style of the Ugly Shopping District would like to announce, and just do that. Maybe it hits, maybe it doesn't, but that's a good way to start putting it out there. You know, I'm a big proponent of, you know, the marketing assets, the first thing that people see, and they temper the experience of the game. So thinking about them in the same vein as you think about your game creation, I think is a really good way of doing it. It's also easier said than done, because that's just like saying, oh, just draw a circle and then draw the rest of the owl. It's so easy. How's your owl?
My owl is great. Thanks for asking.
We should have an owl drawing contest today. Who's in?
I'm in.
There are no stakes. But yeah. But then the other thing that I had to kind of like grumpily stamp my feet about is that I also don't run around selling my wares. I can't fault the grifters for grifting, right? I just wish they were, actually selling things that were useful. You'll remember when we came across that the guy who was selling an indie dev course that would allow you to make $80,000 a year on your indie game. I was like, I'll make like $5,000 a month or something. Turned out the whole thing was basically like a work for nothing thing, where he gives you indie advice, you pay him, and then you work on his game while you're taking the courses. Yeah. Well, so Damien, he also quotes a bunch of people that we know as contributing factors. Now, I was thinking that I did this last year before? I was getting a bit worried about my knowledge and my skills, so I wanted to do basically like a salon day. Like, how can I help your game? Is my knowledge still useful? Is it still worthwhile? But the thing is, just so long as you all know, I'm always down to talk about this stuff. If you need a sounding board and you don't mind it being here on stream, I'm a free resource. Alright? Look, one of the homies is going to make it big, and then I can shamelessly scrounge off them. It's an investment in the future.
Right. Do you have oceanfront property in
Well, yes, I do.
Oh, okay, cool.
The Athioli shopping district likes to remind people that our rendering artist is working on 25% inspiration and 75% spite. So much spite.
Oh, spite gets it done, my friend. Spite gets it done. I'm writing a book purely out of spite. Oh, Damien was saying, so that dude got attention because he hosted an online conference during the pandemic and just been coasting. God. I always feel bad because he basically just preys on people who are Googling how to make video game online course. Because, what do you do right now if you've never made a video game and you want to make video games professionally? Find a job that you can work during the day that doesn't drain you so much that you can't work on your game at night, but also lets you live. With no back record and no back cat, no portfolio, publishers aren't going to touch you unless you can give them an almost complete game. Want to make a game and don't know where to start? Make memes in Blender. I mean, it worked for Dinoblade, guy. How's Dinoblade been selling?
Oh, I don't know.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look together. Over 1,000 positive reviews on Steam. Now, I'm not saying reviews the be-all and end-all, because I know Wolfgang laughed at me for using that one, but because reviews can only be done by users who have paid on Steam, and there is a rough calculation to how many users who have bought the game will then leave a review. It gives you a rough understanding of how well it's sold. More review equal better selling. Oh yeah, so if you haven't seen it, this is
Reactor
Dinoblade.
online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Scarn Alaska, thank you for 43 months. Watto and welcome. Guess who's back and can actually talk? It was very funny because I kept saying I was going to stream on, what was it, Thursday, Friday? And whilst we were talking about it, my face was swelling. But yeah, so this is Dinoblade. And this started off as a meme of dinosaurs using anime swords to new metal. And it is now a game on Steam, and it has sold very, very well. Now, with this, a little bit cart before the horse, but essentially using like TikTok in the same way that Amnesia Fortnite used to use the public. Like, here's a bunch of concepts. What concepts do you actually like? The mimetic element to it obviously carries it through. But there's also something to be said for, like, people kind of want something ridiculous. People love dinosaurs, and they love bullshit anime swords. Why not smash them together? Who says you can't?
Open your eyes.
So yeah. Like, this is an example of... Also, I mean, is it Dead as Disco? Yeah, Dead as Disco. Now, this one's not quite as good a case study because, I mean, it's a rhythm game.
It's 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of no. No, it's spite. Just spite.
Yeah.
Will Overguard 2026.
I mean, Catastros, spite will get you there, you know? Hate the dickheads in video game publishing who could have created a sustainable utopia. I'm not even a sustainable utopia. They could have created their infinite money glitch and also kept everybody together by creating essentially like crop rotation, but for game dev. But no, they all wanted to have the next thing. They wanted to have the next looter shooter, then the next hero shooter, the next extraction shooter. They want that infinite money Roblox. And as I'm sure you all know, the reason why Roblox is so like blah, 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 to them all is because they make nothing. They maintain a platform. We make the game. We sell the thing that we make to other people on their platform using company script. You know? You have the next battle royale. Let's just do it. Okay, I'm gonna say it because I say it every time we bring this up, but I'm still annoyed at fucking Tim Sweeney trying to pretend like Fortnite's battle royale mode was this like Beatles moment that him and his cool mates had, and not what it actually was, which was the poor buggers who were sent to work on Fortnite to die, going, should we just we could put battle royale mode in, should we just do it? Yeah, fuck it. I mean, the game's dead in a month or two anyway. Oh, would you look at that? And Hoffers, it's good to be back. Sorry, Catastros, Scarred Alaska, Akari, thank you for throwing in. I've missed you lot, and I can't stop talking. Blah, 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 blah. Like, seriously, thank you all for what you're throwing in. Fucking legends. Thank you for letting me get this out of my system. You know, I have that horrible curse of simultaneously being a realist whilst also having a very overly pronounced sense of justice. So seeing people grifting hard, especially grifting hard on the pay me $5,000 and I'll make sure your indie game sells great. No, you fucking won't. No, you fucking won't. Hoffa says, oh God, his mouth's fixed. Now he's never going to stop talking about Project Silverfish.
Well, no, now it's Kenshi.
Well, I haven't even started the Kenshi story yet. I will say, though, Project Silverfish, I know I've talked about it a lot, but Attica was a game made with Unity assets that were available for sale. So everything that was made in that original game, all the assets for it were available for sale and were then used for Project Silverfish, all right? As a way to offset cost of development by selling the assets you're making for it. Like, let's fucking go. Eagle lives. One, how are you doing, mate? Missed you. Also, I can talk again. But yeah, no, I think Tommy Tallarico's whole thing where he talks about his process for making the Roblox oof sound, which he didn't. If you haven't seen... My God, if you haven't seen the H-Bomber guy oof video, I am so happy for you that you're going to get to experience that. Like, get some takeaway, maybe get a bottle of whatever you fancy, and just enjoy watching a man who has spent his life lying get pulled apart. It was fucking funny seeing H-Bomber Guy at GDC because half the people were like, oh my god, I want to take your photo! And the other half were like, please don't Talarico me. Please don't destroy me. Inflicting that ban on me wasn't enough. But no, virals, it is peak cinema. And the thing is, the games industry is rife with those. Like, I've talked about this before, but there are a lot of very loud men in the games industry who have gotten by on just saying things loudly. And I know, I am someone who has done a lot of that. Now the thing is, if someone goes, oh yeah, you never played Project Silverfish, or you don't play indie games. Oh really, motherfucker? Are we gonna go there? Okay. Cracks knuckles. And Nova, Watto, and welcome. I guess I'll get my 5 squats in just a second, but let me finish my thought before I start having to flail around. Tommy spent a lot of time telling people things loudly, and they just let him. No one went, oh really? Wait, you worked on Sonic 3? No one questioned him. And when that bill came due, holy fuck. Yeah, virals. Didn't you work on Sonic 3 with Michael Jackson? Lying on my Christian internet. Well, he was doing it. Oh, well, he was doing it off the internet first, and no one checked him. So, just worked on BioShock 3. Old little Levine Fire, they called her. And the beard. Watto, and welcome to beard. I'm gonna have to get my squats in a second. Oh. Anyway, sorry. I just very, very quickly though. So, Dead is Disco came out this year. It has done incredibly well. Like, yeah, over 11,000 positive reviews. It is a rhythm game where you beat the crap out of people to the beat. It's got a real kind of post-Arkham vibe going. And it did incredibly well on TikTok. And not in a, it had one viral video moment. All the videos for it were splendid. And then it hit Baby No Money, and the rest is history. Sorry. Yes, no, he invented all the music for Metroid Prime. He was the only person that was just allowed to do whatever they wanted. Back to Tommy Tallarico. And his house was so cool, it was on MTV Cribs. And he has so many Guinness World Records. No. Yeah, you haven't even done the YouTube plagiarism one yet. Like, if the Tallarico video was an assassination, then the plagiarism on YouTube video is a massacre. But that's another story. Anyway, sorry. I've got a lot of pent-up stories and pent-up conversation. But I just want to punctuate it with the games as a medium are still selling great. And here are more examples. I think it's really important because I don't see anybody else fucking talking about it. You know, the American games industry is being eviscerated through so many reasons, but video games are selling like hotcakes. Star, I'm sorry to inform you that as much as the full extent of my goth industrial knowledge is anytime anyone brings up AFI, I still have to be the person who goes, I remember back when they were a punk band. I remember back when they were hardcore.
Yeah, you've been around a long time.
I've seen empires rise and fall. Sorry if you didn't hear, that was just saying you caused empires to rise and fall.
Pretty sure I saw you in the image. You stabbed you.
He was talking mad shit. Sorry, Eagle Lives was just saying, buddy of mine asked if I knew who Tommy Tallarico was before showing me the video, and had already been like, this guy's a dickhead, and I've been to 3 video game live concerts and everything, and every time he makes everything about him, what a bellend. It's interesting that what should be a celebration of other people's music becomes about him. So Ezekiel's saying, love in space. A space game karaoke game about love. Hell yeah. The one I'm really excited for, I'll need to find the name for it, is a Friday Night Chaos game where you all play actors in a play and you Gmod move your little actor around whilst doing the lines. And at the end of it, you get a video of your performance. His mother's so proud. Okay. How many squats do I owe? Is it just 10? It's 15. Okay. Sorry, all 15 squats. Oh, 10. I've done it too. Yeah, I feel a bit bad that I don't want to risk putting the music on in case it gets flagged. I know it's indie, so it's probably fine, but I mean, the breadth and depth of games that we're seeing right now is wild. Now, games like this are very scary for a large studio because just because they have 500 people working on one game no longer guarantees them success, because they can absolutely be outpaced by some glorious lunatic. And it feels like this, the death of visual fidelity as the mark of quality is being discussed more, which is great. But like, users actually don't care how a game looks. They care about the quality. They care about, does it hit the beats that it promises, and how well does it hit those? Like, here's the thing. Like, Quantic Dream is currently in a fucking freefall, but oh god, one of our industry friends. Okay, yeah, that's 15. One of our industry friends was talking about playing Beyond Two Souls for the first time, and how it is not fair that Elliot Page and Willem Dafoe had to struggle through David Cage's dog shit script, but you know what? They fucking brought their A game all the same. Also, if you play that game as a versus PvP game, it's infinitely funnier. But that's neither here nor there. Here's the thing. Launched right now, David Cage's style of game would bomb. Because it's paper thin. It's paper thin, and it would not even step to an iota of what Dispatch is able to do with a fraction of the team. "50% visual novel, 50% karaoke, and 100% existential, cheesy, wet, bald." Done. Wishlist. Done. Sorry, that was the one that Ezekiel there was just telling us about there. Vanderbeest, I think that would be an incredible team-up movie. Oh, good. All my friends are here, and they're making me do squats live on Twitch. This is so great. If you haven't been around for a while, last year we did the Snareway to Sneven because I desperately needed financial help, and one of them was turning on squats for a year. So now we have it. We may have to do Shark Week 2, friends, but that's not something we're talking about today. Today I'm just happy to be back. Bear with me just a second before Squatathon.
out there, I saw something. What was it?
There are things in the universe billions of years older than either of our races. They are vast, timeless.
Okay, all right. I've got to remember to stretch. I've not been doing anything for like a week. Okay. Will Shark Week 2 come in the exercise option? Yes, but we have a better understanding of what I can and can't deliver on. Like, now, I have all the pieces to do the promised Ring Fit stream. However, we can't do it in the apartment. Not so much because of people downstairs, but because if I bounce up and down, the PCs do not like it. Oh yes, I've got to email the Shark Dentist team and see if they'll send me an early build. Okay, look. My journey to get my teeth fixed is not done. However, it is no longer life-threatening, which is great. Because, as I was informed by the surgeon, if those had been left, I would have got really bad blood poisoning. And I don't know if you know this, that's bad.
I would have just become a dentist.
I mean, we would have fixed it, but it would have been home remedy.
Kitchen dentistry.
That's your game. So yeah. Oh, but yes, Shark Week 2 will be discussed with mods and planned. Everybody's going through a shit fuck this year, and once again, if I'm going to stand here and ask you all for help, I'm going to bloody work for it. I work for it. Oh shit. I am. The basil's flowering real nice.
Hi.
Oh, just recording you squatting?
Yeah.
Over. It's alright, you're allowed. Okay, it's 20. Oh, I'm gonna feel this later. Yeah, the narrowly dodging sepsis squad. That could be our team name, Damien. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. Take 1 week off, 10 feels like 50. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Anyway, look, like I said, I don't want to get into dental stories and stuff. The important thing is, I got through the worst bit, and thanks to 2 incredible individuals, like, did it. Business Fish sends their regards, and he was delicious. But yes. So, I guess like the cliff notes of game news while I was gone. Try and quickly skim through our game news. I don't know if DJ Coil is here chilling and illing, but we did see the thing about DreadX Critical Reflex and the Black Lantern Collective. I don't really have anything to add other than like Ted was the one that got me in to do the voice stuff for DreadX. And oh, DJ Coil's been eaten by the puppies. Fair, fair. Oh yeah, there was a super weird one that kind of made me smile. Musician The Weeknd. Did you see this?
No.
So he went off on a mad tangent during a interview about how much he really likes about fishing.
Oh.
This, yeah, and it has caused a huge spike in like wish lists and shit.
Damn. All right.
Yeah, so he's got taste.
I mean, ooh.
I don't know anything about him as a musician, so if he, like, I don't know, eats puppies and punches swans, I don't want to know. Peak's doing their final ascent, which will be very fun. Oh, and it did make me laugh. I don't know if we talked. Did it happen before or after I had my teeth? But Roblox stock tanked because they stopped employing awful tactics to children. And Wall Street went, wait, you're not exploiting children as hard as you were? Withdraw money, fast! The read-only memory studio filed for bankruptcy. You know what? I know there's been other game news stuff. Oh no, Ezekiel, like, Roblox is riddled with nonsense.
You're riddled. How about that?
Guys. There are lots of folks, Jess included, that have had great times playing games on Roblox with friends, and I do think that that kind of environment for grown-ups is fine. The irony being is that it is designed for kids, and I do not think kids should be allowed on Roblox. You know. Hey, no numbers. Embrace the nap. Do it. But, like, make no mistake, like, Roblox is a Dickensian sweatshop that's, you know, designed to turn the dreams and hopes of children's aspirations into money. Like, there are success stories like Lethal Company of people who started doing their dev stuff in Roblox and other environments that managed to move into other spaces, but there are just as many, like, you know what it makes me feel like? It's like someone monetized kids' Lego sets, but then they don't get to keep the Lego set afterwards. So you know what? I think everything else games-wise will probably end up coming to me as we're talking today. If there are other industry things that you want to talk about and that we can get into, then just bring them up. Like, we got time.
We also agree that kids should not be used as roadblocks. We're being told you're talking about another platform. We also disagree using kids as platforms.
Oh, I say Akari. That is genuinely very funny. And also, this one got me with a quick fire burn at the exact same time. Double hit. I think one of the other things as well is that video games no longer belong to a handful of very large publishers. By which I mean it's not like the games industry is just the big publisher titles, and then we have these weird, quirky little indies that are just over there. Like, the impact of a title and its ability to sell is no longer guaranteed by the size of its budget. And everybody in the biz dev sphere is mostly focused, if they're not focused on like user-generated content platforms, they're focused on next Grand Theft Auto, not realizing that they've been put on a little iceberg and chipped away and floated out to sea. You know? Like, Steam is the most accessible games platform that you can make a game for. It is not the biggest if we count mobile, but outside of that, it's huge. But it also has such a diverse user base, and it has no cycling of titles. So if you make a racing game, you're going up against every other racing game on Steam. By which I mean, it's not like, I don't think games are competing per se, but what is expected? I'm using racing games because they're a nice, easy example to understand. What is expected in a racing game rises with every subsequent game coming out. and your game must reach that level of parity and then beyond. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean you have to meet feature parity beat for beat, but the expected level of quality plus whatever secret sauce you add on top. Do you know what I mean? I was on a lot of painkillers, so I thought I had this like formula nailed down, but I might actually have just been going loopy. I thought I had it all visualized. Now I'm saying it out loud, I just sound like I've lost my fucking marbles. Okay, one of the other things that struck me, so Alan Wake 2, I promise we're not going to talk about Alan Wake 2 itself, because the amount of times I say to Jess, is this an Alan Wake reference? Just because we're in the PNW. Okay, and Star, take care. I hope the immigration stuff's going well, and yeah, I think I'm healing well. I think I was extremely naive to think I would heal any quicker. Kari, no! Kari, no! So, Mega Boss, does that mean that you are also Loopy Bananas, or? Well, so Ezekiel, there are a few homies here who did try making games with adversarial networks, LLMs, stuff like that. Things in that space have only gotten more expensive. You know, the big operations have eaten up most of the service hosting, and they want you to use their services, not create your own. Pretty much. No, actually, everybody I know who was experimenting with that tech is not using it because it didn't work and it was too expensive. You know, and we're seeing very, very, very negative pushback on... We're seeing very, very negative pushback on titles that have generative assets in them. And I think it's more than just people on Steam farming for jester emotes, you know what I mean?
Oh my god. Hey, you guys forgot about me.
There may be Jeff noises in the background.
Damn, I know I could have done D&D, but you know, you gotta pretend like I'm not your friend and nothing. I know. Have you guys been? Oh man, that's the problem.
Well, so Ezekiel, what was really interesting is one of our friendos started doing
Yeah.
adversarial stuff trained only on their own art, and it just ended up taking too long and being too expensive than just drawing it themselves. Hell, the Persona dude said the same thing with that card game project where they tried to do it on. And there's something about it that users really dislike. Because the drama from today, Saber Interactive taking shots at Randy Pitchford, which is usually extremely funny. Where was it? Sorry, I want to find the details on this one. Okay, yeah, so there's a game coming out. There's a game coming out by Saber Interactive called Rideshare Stimulator. Sorry, friends. There's still a couple of like sounds and syllables that catch me off guard. I'm not quite 100% healed. And oh, don't worry. We're gonna have a reason to put this on ignore. I'll explain in a second. in the trailer,
Character sheet.
they have a reference to that time that Randy Pitchford left porn in the back of a rideshare alongside company documents on like a USB drive. Haha, it's very funny. I mean, it's entirely fine to take the piss out of Randy Pitchford. He's not on our side of the guillotine. Like, he bought the magic... What is it? The magic castle? The magic circle? He bought the place, the magician's hangout place. But here's the thing. We found out after this trailer went out earlier today, they fired the writers, replaced them with ChatGTP, and all the voices, at least in this trailer, are all AI generated. And that's gone down like a shit in a swimming pool. So what would have been this funny, like, nah, way to take a little pot shot at a rich magician is now like, oh, you fired your people and replaced them with bots. And you want to be the haha funny point and laugh person? Like, I haven't even looked to see what state the comments are.
How's everyone been doing in life and rivals? And I was looking at your guys' what is it, blood hunt scores,
Yeah, gone down like a thumb drive full of porn at medieval times.
I was like, I see. I was like, I see pink.
So yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to natter with you all about, games industry wise. But I think I'm drawing a blank. Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to say. Is like, we don't have to wait for permission to make games anymore. And I know that seems like a really contrite statement, but today's game pretty much backs it up. So this is what we're going to be playing in a little bit. This is called Agent 64, Spies Never Die. And yeah, let me know when you see where the inspiration for this game comes from. We should do like, what is this game inspired by? Wrong answers only. It's Spy Fox, yeah. Silver Ocular. Perfect Dark.
Okay, I have something for you guys.
Kara saying, should I make a separate blue sky from the ugly shopping district stuff, or just post them on personal for now? I think you could make an ugly shopping district account and repost it and be like, hey, I've been having loads of fun making up this weird world, so I'm gonna make an account for it.
No, it's okay. You're a VIP.
Oh yeah, no. Scott in Alaska, thank you. You're right, Hawks. It's Halo combat even further evolved. But I think, joking aside, we never got Time Splitters 3. We never got that follow-up to Perfect Dark. We never got that continuation of that feeling that GoldenEye was able to dish out back in the day. And so these guys have just done it. Sorry, but not these guys. This dev team have just done it.
Just like old times.
Star Trek The Next Generation. Okay, but we haven't had another Star Trek Away Team game. And that brilliant one where you got to actually walk around all of Voyager. You could just make one with the serial numbers filed off. Street Sharks, the card game. Street Sharks, the card game, the movie. And look, I know it seems like I'm saying really obvious things loudly, but I think it needs saying. Like, you don't need publishers anymore. Like, for the business, QA importing, sure. But for everything else, Because, like,
Oh, no. Oh.
one thing that's been fascinating is watching the Cambrian explosion of Kingsfield-like games. There was an article doing the rounds, if it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before. Sorry, again, painkillers kind of make the timeline a bit wibbly. But either FromSoft was showing it off, or someone was showing off a very early build of Demon Souls, which was still using the Kingsfield first-person, like, slow, methodical movement. They decided to move away from that and move into a third person, which became Demon Souls, which became Dark Souls, which became... It's weird that no one talks about Dark Souls. It's so strange. But... Oh, and congrats on finishing Neo 3.
I'm actually
So Hawks, marketing's not difficult, it's just time consuming.
Most people confuse me, yes.
But the difference is, like, back in the day, you could pay an agency and guarantee to get some coverage across the board. Now you pay an agency in hope. Paying an agency is no longer a surefire way to get coverage for your game. It's all just talk about another crab's treasure.
So tight. Friendship. Okay, you know what? I'm sick of y'all. Come here. Yummy.
Ah, I'm sorry, friend. Like, not all PRs are bad, but they're no longer a guaranteed, like, golden bullet. But, you know, one of the things that I sit down and talk with people about is like, all right, what can you do in your life and in your development to talk about your game publicly that you enjoy doing and isn't going to kill you? You know, sure, we talk about Zalavir a lot, but he makes TikToks. He makes silly little TikToks. He's zooming in face and just being funny. And it works. I'm not saying that you have to do a Zalavir, but you have to find your Zalavir. Does that make sense? My number one piece of advice is get a puppet. Make a thematic puppet to your game and use that to market your game. I don't even mean like a good puppet as well, like an inexpensive, do-it-yourself Muppet. But this might also be because I wanted to do a puppet episode of Rally Point and Rob never let me. Yeah, just like they did with Dark Souls. But no, my point is like, Kingsfield used to get shit on heavily and is now having its own explosion of users who really enjoy it. There are so many games that the large-scale publisher sphere just went at that actually now would kind of slap. Like, god damn it, I forgot the name of it again. There was a combination Doom-style shooter and live-action FMV game, which completely skipped me by back when I was a youngling, that kind of thing released now would do gangbusters. Hell, Home Safety Hotline and Forbidden Solitaire have done insanely well. Yeah, and I mean, Shaunus, what you could do is start by doing something Threshold Kids style and then roll into, you know, a professional puppet if the budget materializes. Sorry, I'm sure you've all seen Forbidden Solitaire. Our friends at Grey Alien and the folks who did Home Safety Hotline teamed up for this one. And it's done so good. Then also the game that Jess streamed, Dead Static, which is about like old video nasties. So good. So, Zeke, I'm going to be streaming Iron Nest tomorrow. I wanted to see how my jaw did from talking and stuff like that today.
You know what?
Um, When I did the demo, I got to a level of loud that people were not ready for.
Let's just heal each other.
But yeah, so Genres, like the guy who came up with Space Ghost Coast to Coast posts on social media, and he has a little puppet of one of the characters, and it's just a hand-stitched little like flappy mouth Muppet that he made, and because he did the voice of the character, and it's so good. And Alf, I'm doing much better. I'm doing much better. I'm not going into gory details. But
What are you doing in the air?
it's a level of idiocy that I thought that I would just be okay to just stream. Oh, but sorry, Zeke. On the subject of, so Iron Nest was made by 2 people.
Behind you.
It is a game about doing math and turning that into artillery murder. Oh, virals, you saw that doing the rounds. It's so good. And that's a way in which you can advertise your game. You know? This is brilliant because it's the kind of thing that's... It does one thing incredibly well, and they just built out from that one concept. Shoot the big gun.
Oh, you know what? No, I don't want to go to that party just yet.
Fred, you were there. I tried to murder the fascist royal family and it wouldn't let me. And yes, Unholy Glee, I played the demo of this during Steam Next Fest.
He's almost dead. No.
And I got so pip pip cheerio. Righty ho, fire the cannons.
Oh gosh. No.
But yeah, this is a game where you work out essentially trigonometry and then use that to explode things.
Oh.
Also, I don't know when, but at some point you get your own cat.
Well, when you put it like that, I guess I won't. No. Oh.
Look, Unholy Glee, it was the soundtrack, it was the cannons, it was the whole vibe of the whole thing. Now, how loud and British I will end up tomorrow, only time will tell. Have to tune in to find out. Trigonometry? Is that a sex thing? I can neither confirm nor deny. Suddenly buying indie games is a common symptom of watching Will. Look, you do not come and hang out with me if you want to buy less games, alright? But the thing to take from this is that this was just a couple of guys, and this has already done fucking brilliantly, overwhelmingly positive after 5 days. 5 days. How many reviews in total? Creeping up on 7,000. And the thing is, I know I talk about like the quality threshold and competition. You can still bring it all together. So like, oh, what if this same concept, but you're a 40k mech? This is Engine of Sin, where you fight possessed church kaiju. Look at this. Oh yeah, so Unholy Glee, well, it wasn't in the demo. In the full version of Iron Nest, you do actually walk the mech around. See, everybody gangster till someone bring out the sextant. Anyway, this is just another great example of like, right now, you don't have to wait.
I don't know what he's talking about back there. I don't know. I don't know what he said.
Exactly, but Unholy Glee, so long as you keep outside of 40k style guidelines, you're fine. I mean, remember, what was the Source Engine game that was so good? Divine Cybermancy. That one didn't get hit, and honestly, it was that the Void Warriors only got hit because of the shoulder pads. Just don't fuck with anything vaguely looks like a Space Marine. Because like the 40k licensing team who do the video games licenses stuff, they love games. They don't want to run around shutting games down. It's bad for business. But yeah, there's also, what is it, PPK, what's it? Should be around here somewhere. I will say, as funny as it is about the other like gigantic canon game, calling it that was a really dumb idea. Because now, if I'm trying to find it, is it PVK? Yeah, PVKK. Yes, that is actually the name of the game. But this is another one. Now, in this one, you just fire the big gun. This is more of kind of like the challenge and the puzzle comes from each round they add more complicated elements to it. Lyoshi, are they actually looking to add multiplayer to Iron Nest? Because that could be the most fascinating versus game. Unholy Glee, basically, I'm back. I'm not telling you any teeth horror stories because you all don't need that. I got a bit cheesed off by seeing grifters on my feed trying to sell people, here's how to make your indie game succeed. Just give me $5,000 and I'll tell you the secret to video games. I got a bit pissed off with some of those folks. But then, as I was saying earlier, I also don't advertise like that. With me, I'll talk about anything on Steam, anything on stream if you don't mind it. I only start being like, hey, I got to charge if it's like a call that has to be private, or if you need me to like write assets or create stuff or things like that. And honestly, most of the time I'm happy to just talk about it. Well, so Lyoshi, I'm getting to play Iron Nest properly tomorrow, so I'm very, very excited for that one. And yeah, Unholy Glee, it's just been catching up with everybody. There was a huge hype train earlier. Vershi bin, lovely, and everyone throwing in a whole bunch of bits. It's fucking cool. There's the cat. Cat. So, Scotty, I don't know much about the supposed Streamer Academy other than it is, for all intents and purposes, like a reality show.
Subbed.
And Unholy Glee, heckin' thank you.
Okay.
No, sorry. Unholy Glee, seriously, none of the sub-sprees today have been below 20.
Unlimited louder.
And you're literally facilitating that. Hershey, thank you. Seriously, sorry. I feel like I'm overexcited and I'm not saying thank you proper. Thank you. Alright. Keep me doing this. And Scotty, like, I don't keep up on streamer stuff. You know, there was a time when Sober were going to do... Oh wow. Scar and Alaska with the tactical bit drop. All of Vershi's coins have been removed. Hey, and I've missed you lot too. Just as I've said before, please spare a thought for poor Jess. Having to listen to me kind of constantly go on about Kenshi and whatnot. We did get to play some video games though, which was really good. We did get back into Fortnite yesterday.
I am scared.
Jess made fish, and then we started winning constantly. I said some things to children that
Big man.
I'm not. I said some things to some children that I'd say I'm not proud of. I'm extremely proud of. But boy, howdy, I can be creative. What was it? Tell your dad's new wife I say hi. I think might have been the best off-the-cuff burn that I threw out there. But yeah, no, so Scotty, jumping back. So for a while, Sober we're going to do paid certification. And Shitaru, I see you building up. I can thank you. So the idea was that you do a course with Sober, and it would be like, oh, I am qualified. I'm not just able to stream, I am certified to be able to stream in these like fields in terms of like, you know, set up, you know, video encoding stuff. Things that things that you just have to learn while streaming that seem very matter of fact to us, but might be something an employer is looking for, that kind of thing. However, there's been not even a whisper of that. Sober's Broadcaster U program pretty much dissolved. The last thing I saw of it was a webinar on...
No, don't you dare.
What was it? On getting brand deals. Which, I don't know if you've seen the landscape of creation these days. It's not what it was. Brand deals aren't falling out of the sky like they used to be. A certified OBS expert until the next update. But like knowing like what bitrate to stream at and what the Twitch ingestion servers take, knowing how to get the best lighting out of a webcam and shit like that, knowing how to be able to stream in the field.
No.
Is there going to be a pre-PAX meetup? I don't know. Next week's my birthday. Week after that is Gamescom. I don't know how busy I'm going to be for, like, I'm not going to Gamescom, but I don't know if I'm going to have additional stuff around that. And then we smash cut into PAX. Fucking goddammit. So, this is our second train of the day already. I can thank you. And down on the dwarf with, my friend told me that he holds the world record in quilt making. I suspect his whole story might be fabricated. Also, Watto, and welcome. It's good to be back.
Just a fun, chill, calming game, friends.
I have a feeling though that this. I think the earlier stream was the earlier train was the train. So if any of you all want to get pastries on the early stops, I think this would be the one to do it. But yeah, so the only thing I will say is that I severely underestimated how much of my life getting dental surgery was going to take up. Like, it knocked me on my arse. And again, I don't know why I thought anything with the word surgery in it was going to be an easy cakewalk. I genuinely was like, you know what, I'll probably be sore for a day, and then, you know, I'll do video editing, and I'll, you know, and who knows, maybe by Thursday I'll be back streaming. No, there was no world in which that was going to happen. But I have been playing a lot of Kenshi. So, I'd love to tell you about my little adventures before we get into Agent 64. Vern says, I've been slowly grinding away my teeth in my sleep. There you go. Finally ground.
Beats.
And scarred. Seriously, thank you.
I have people to switch to if you want to heal. you don't want to heal, it's fine.
Oh, okay. Hey, Damien, the EDF deploys. Damien, did you see Coldcept got a Steam release? As I tried to explain to people the other day, and no one cared about it as much as I did. I had the fucking manga back in the day. EDF, EDF.
My coin bar, yes.
First, fucking thank you, mate. Your turn to mix up the pint glass. The train is still going. Yeah. So Damien, yep. Coldcept the First got a Steam release. It's quite expensive. They're not pricing it based on other titles on Steam. They're pricing it based on, you know, other legacy titles. But yeah, it's a thing now. Sorry, if you weren't there for me ranting about it, so TLDR, so Coldcept was the game that never really took off that should have. It's Magic the Gathering meets Monopoly. And it's... The general concept of it is wild. You move around varying different boards, and your library in this game consists of monsters you can place down, or keep with you to defend against other monsters. But if you land on a tile that another player is controlling, you can just pay basically the magic tax to skip past it, using up your mana. I always used to point to this as an example of a game that doesn't work outside of video games, even though it is a card and board game combined. I always felt that 100% Orange Juice was pulling more from the Mario Party but simpler sphere, but I guess it does have that. God, and I haven't talked about 100% Orange Juice in fucking ages. Like that and Dream Quest, I didn't used to shut up about. And I learned about Dream Quest from Ket and Fred. Ah, good times, good times. Okay. How is this hype train still going? But yeah, so for those who don't know, Damien, aside from making exceptional video games, is a demon at Monster Rancher, which I feel fits into a lot of the other spheres of the time. If you never heard of it, Monster Rancher's initial pitch was a Pokemon-like game where you put in a music CD and the tracks would generate monsters for you. Coldcept begins. Quickly check for AI. So I guess this is what they'll be busting out next. Or I guess you can be the new the new kid in the class at Coldcept School.
I can try to push. I'm alive long enough to heal like 100%.
Oh, so Vert says that Fangamer now has a Dave the Diver desk mat that has all the sea monsters on. That's so cool. I wonder how many mini games you have to play through before you're allowed to pick it up. I just want to make sushi, Dave! I don't give a fuck! Let me make my sushi! Sorry. There is a bit Day the Diver, where it's like a 20-minute escort quest. Mandatory for progression, so you can get to the later areas and get the final fishies.
Yeah. Quilla's streaming behind me, so there'll be a little bit of
Why do I have to? Why do I have to do mandatory escort quests for my sushi restaurant?
bees.
Yeah, Chonorus, my accent and potential mispronunciation of concept
Angela Alice Johnson.
can create some chaos. Yeah, but Unholy Glee, I think that other games can be more of like a cooking mini game set up. Anyway, look,
Alright.
friends,
Alright.
I've missed you all. It's fucking good to be back. I can't believe we've had 2 trains already. I know times are hard and everybody's broke as. So the fact that you would chuck your cash at me to keep this going is fucking massive. Thank you. Seriously. Seriously. Okay. Sorry. The title that was in Rock Paper Shotgun, the threads about the AI is still popping off. Catastros, it's good to see you. I hope you've been keeping well, friend, and to be continued. And Holy Glee said, but we should be spending most of the game making sushi, right? Right? They wouldn't just make us do cooking mini games that have no connection, would they? Would they? Oh.
Well, you can't win them all.
So down on a dwarf. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Both of the guinea pigs passed away this year.
And pity
So it's just keeping my dumb ass alive at this point, which, considering everything, is surprisingly difficult. And I mean, little Cleo, it was just old age. She lived a life that few people will rival. And obviously I'm not happy it happened, but you know, she went out real peaceful. So yeah. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to bring it onto the heavier topics. So I got super into Kenshi. And I am going to abuse my powers as stream host to show you my adventures. Because this is what I ended up playing. Now, chances are you've seen Kenshi on Steam, even if you haven't played it. And I gotta say, I didn't get it. So actually, let me show you the store page. Because this game has been out for ages. I've had it for donkey's years. It says it came out in 2018, but I know it was in early access before that. And it's a samurai kung fu western in a post-apocalyptic land of multiple factions and robots where people only use swords and weapons and kung fu. You are whatever you want to be. Now, initially when I tried playing this, the early difficulty and confusion threw me for a loop, like it does a lot of people. I played it, I bounced off it, I didn't get it. But one of the individuals that just got me watching, an ambiguous amphibian, has done a lot of like challenge playthroughs and very well edited, well narrated videos. And through watching his stuff, I get it. It's somewhere between Fallout 1 and RimWorld. It is strange, it is obtuse, it is unforgiving, but in the same way, it's a real sandbox. You can do anything, go anywhere, be anyone, assuming you got the skills to back it up. If you want to slay the head of a nation, if you want to free every slave, if you want to be the most feared kung fu boss, if you want to be a master of industry, you can make your own city, and the world will react to it. You know, it has a very unique combat system. It has a very unique progression system. And all of it in this whole vibe of like ninja and samurai, you know, walking the post-apocalyptic wasteland. It's fucking cool. You know, why in this universe are there sentient martial arts robots but no handguns? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And if you want, you can have a party of, I think you can have up to 200 people in your retinue if you wanna. You just gotta feed them. But also the game is unforgiving. You can get dismembered, kidnapped, and enslaved,
I'm a baby.
where you must then
I have
toil
tiny
away in the
bones.
mines until you can fight for your freedom. But not in a scripted sequence breakout. Like, nah, you just gotta learn how to get out. There we go, Fred. Although, Fred, ironically, the aftermath of they're called skeletons in this world, the robots. The skeleton uprising is a big part of the like overstory. The Holy Empire has built their scripture out of like declaring robots not only as, you know, as bad, but also as, you know, heretical, as against God.
Hi, Spider-Man. Hi, how?
And the kids do yearn for the mines, and in this game, you can put them in the mines. So yeah, I got into playing this, and I've been having a blast with it. So, oh, sorry, wrong button. So the thing you need to understand is I chose the the rock bottom start, where you wake up with nothing in the middle of the desert, missing an arm. Now, I didn't start taking screenshots until this moment, but you'll notice that my guy is also missing a leg, because I wandered into the nearest city, tried to get some food, couldn't afford it, tried to take some food. The guards lopped my leg off and beat me senseless. Sorry, no. The guards beat me up, put me in jail, and then sold me to slavers. That's where the big collar is. And the slavers had me working outside of the city, like mining rocks. So I tried to make a run for it, because I practiced lockpicking my shackles so I could take my shackles off. And as I'm making a run for it, one of the guards cleaved through my leg. At this point, I'm no good as a slave, so they just left me to rot in a cage. So there's me, missing an arm and a leg, learning how to lockpick one-handed, and I did that for days.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? How's the new mechabyte? Viking 64 Tiny Will.
What? So, Jamami, fucking thank you. Like, as I was saying earlier, there hasn't been a single sub spree today that hasn't been less than like 20 months, which, if you actually think about how much time that is wild. Like, 44 months is 3+ years. So, seriously, thank you. Okay? I live in fear of sounding disingenuous because you do not know how much I worry about doing enough for you lot. Anyway, so I'm just telling my Kenshi stories. So I get my leg locked off. I spend nearly a month picking the locks and desperately trying to get out. Oh, that was where I got my leg cut off. My guy's name is Beazel Crux because apparently my high brain thought that was the best name for a completely rock bottom, washed up individual. And in this game, as a rock bottom character, you start with no skills, and you only gain skills by doing the thing. So I spent days practicing my stealth, practicing my lockpicking, desperately trying to claw my way out of the city. Every time I'd get like close to the end, the guards would pick me up and just put me back in jail, so I'd have to pick my lock again to get out. Which is how I ended up with a... Where is it? Yeah, I ended up with a bounty of 167,000, which is huge. Because every time I broke out and every time I stole something, they just added it on top of my debt. Well, Fred, funny you should say that. Poor little Beelzecrux crawled across the desert for days. For days. Finally, you see the city in the distance. Finally making it to there. Almost dying to those guys. Where I managed to, let's just say, liberate a new robotic arm and a new robotic leg from this guy, who is looking at me with that quizzical look of, man, those look exactly like the stuff I have in stock. And it can't be mine, because I didn't sell them to you. I stole them. He now has so much security because of all the theft I have done. How does one stealth up? Nah, you just have to crawl. You have to just practice crawling stealthily. Sorry, crawling stealthily. But because I can't fight back, the guards didn't even bother, like, kung fu fighting me, because they could just pick me up like an angry toddler and put me back in my cage. But I've been practicing my lockpicking. Yeah, I finally managed to get myself a leg and an arm, and then I could actually run. Oh yeah, so Fred, the world is reactive. So now, because of my rampant thieving, in all of the United Cities, every shopkeeper has multiple security guards because of how rampant my theft was. I impacted the economy. Oh, no, but no, I'm under no illusion. I'm going full British Museum. Now, what was the concept Jess and I came up with? We came up with a time-traveling game where we try and beat the British Empire into stealing things from all over the world. I think it was called, like, Out-British the British or something.
The Afuli shopping district has made our first Blue Sky post. We're proud to promote Barn Me Undies. Get a free Barn Me with every 3 wash.
Oh.
There's no way. There's no way.
Kari, it's going to be a while before I can bun me it up. I'm going to fuck up that bread something fierce. So Fred, my long-term plan now for Beazel Crux is to free the slaves. But I'm still in my training montage phase. But yeah. Beazel Crux hanging out in the bar. Missing one-legged numpty. Don't ask us how he escaped. Wanted alive to pay off massive debt. So yeah, I paid to join the Ninjas Guild with the money I made from stealing shit. So I finally had a place to sleep and train my skills. I started with a sword, but I actually decided that I was going to be a kung fu guy, despite being fucking useless in a fight, much like myself. And like, the thing about this is it's a game about stories. I don't think I would stream Kenshin. I think it'd be very boring to watch. Like, I was playing for hours trying to get out of that first city, right? Because I'm missing an arm and a leg. I can only crawl and I can only sneak. So that means if any guard sees me, they just pick me up, put me back in jail. And I just did that on a loop until finally I was stealthy enough and the guards got attacked at just the right moment that I managed to crawl past them. And then I crawled across the desert for real life hours before I even had a fucking arm and a leg. And I zoomed around the map. I got chased out of one city for my rampant theft. At another, they didn't catch my thieving, but they noticed it enough to hire extra security. I finally made it to the swamp area, which is the only place where I've had success, where I started learning the way of the swamp fist. That's my fighting style. And so yeah, this is my little adventures. I've been hanging out in the town of Rot and running places, because my guy can do two things really well: run the fuck away and stealth the fuck away. I can actually sprint like Ninja Naruto style with my arms back. It is better than Way of the Swamp Ass, although that's more of a defensive stance. Oh. This was the time that I accidentally pissed off a small army of bastards. And they chased me. I ran into a local farm area thinking they wouldn't follow me past the guards, and they decided they would. And I totally won that fight all by myself without any help. Don't pay attention to the guys with crossbow turrets in the background. Don't even worry about it. But this is the thing, is like, I didn't know this farm was there. And I can actually, when I have the money and the stability, I can get a dog there as well. Then there's, okay, so I walked into this place and these robots were spread out in this one like abandoned laboratory in the Darklands. The Darklands are like an acid rain area where the robots live, the skeletons. And all of these guys are corrupted and immediately imprinted on me. And so they aren't my friends, they aren't in my retinue. I can't tell them what to do. But they followed me everywhere. So I had my own tiny army. They fought some bandits who were trying to hurt me, which was good. And then jumped a caravan, which wasn't trying to hurt me, which was bad. And they all got their knees broken. But apparently a couple of them followed me to the city I was running to. Got captured by the guards and put into slavery. So I'm going to have to rescue them at some point. It's the Ket situation all over again. Oh, this was... for when I tried to save those two guys in slavery and steal some stuff, the police chief of one city followed me for miles and miles into the desert, finally knocking me on my ass. And here I would spend days having this duel with the police chief. I managed to... They turned their back, so I managed to stop faking dead, get up, heal myself, judo chop them, and take all of their armor off of them. Oh, that blood on the ground is mine, not theirs. They still kicked my ass. But through this duel in the desert sands, my way of the swamp fist finally developed its own bite. I finally learned to embrace the way of the swamp, not fight against it. And I won a fight. And then I came and hung out here under this big fucking head. God, I thought I took more pictures. Anyway, these Bloodborne looking motherfuckers are called the Hounds. I've ended up joining them because they're cool and they look like they're from Bloodborne. It's the local pub called the Dancing Skeleton. Yes, that is a robot's corpse with a top hat and cane. Don't worry about it. Oh, these guys tried to start a pub fight with me. I won.
All right.
Found a Viking helmet. Went on a little trip to the Hive Lands.
And I'm backing up.
In this area, one of the traders mysteriously died. Not my fault for a change as well. So Nova, I haven't been stealing from the Swamplands because the Swamplands don't care what I sell them and they give me a really good price. So I want them on my side. I steal from the cities because the cities are predominantly run by slave labor anyway. And eventually I will take them down. And this was my house. This took me ages to work out how to buy and then buy. But yeah, I have my own little swamp house. And I'm right next to the fresh fish and drug depository. So if I want to get some like nice fresh salmon or some catfish or just like a fucking block of opium, I can. How's that for convenience? Yeah, Fred, you know, I'm changing my ways. I can hang out near a fishmonger. Dude, you don't know. Jess did pan-fried salmon last night for us. Because with salmon, I can kind of break it into little pieces and eat it with rice. It was god tier. And then after it was finished, Jess turned around and went, that was business fish.
Oh
Don't even know. But yeah. Oh, just hanging out in one of the cool tech cities, going for a run in the PNW during fire season. Man, I gotta get better at taking photos. At this point, while exploring some ruins, I found the nest of some kind of gigantic, like gorilla-like nightmare creature. But I'm now so good at stealth, I'm so sneaky, that all the trinkets it had in its nest, I could just steal them. And so I stole enough swords and weapons that I had to carry them. Because I don't use a blade, not yet. Sold those for a huge profit. Hanging out. The tech hunters, they like me. I bring them the good tech, because I can sneak into places. Some river crossings.
Don't you out.
Okay.
Get out from up here. What are you doing?
This here was a squad of like 5 guys, and I managed to judo chop them all asleep and steal all their stuff, including the fucking sword from Berserk. More Naruto running. Ah, yeah. That time I was eaten alive and somehow lived. It's not a good time. I've been stealing beak thing eggs because they're very valuable. This time one of the beak things caught up with me. The payback was swift. But yeah, this is my... And that was the last one I took before I was... before Jess and I went and got a little coffee before starting today. My little house is starting to come together. I got a weapon stack. I got a place to sleep. Is that a campfire inside of a house? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But it's just... It's one of those games that... I've just been enjoying the stories of it, you know? I've technically been enslaved now 3 times, but I'm so good at lockpicking and running that by the time... Any time the guards look away, I'm like, shackles off and sprint, and they just can't get me. But, you know, my little guy started out at rock bottom, was enslaved by one of the cities. They chopped his leg off, and I've just been clawing my way up from there.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, Unholy Glee. It's one of those. Yeah, yeah. Also, it's a swamp. Nothing's going to catch fire. You know? So yeah, I'm now starting my my kung fu training montage so I can actually hold my own in a fight. I'm gonna... Hey! And to Midnight Sky, you just... Thank you kindly. $2 you just stole from Jazzy Jeffy B. Nice. So yeah, it's one of those games that's incredibly slow and incredibly open. Like,
Nice.
you have to make your goals in this game. It is not a Fallout game with an easy end goal and a through line. It is a true sandbox. You can be the best, you can be the worst. You can have a squad of friendos, you can be solo, you can build a whole ass city. Or buy a house in a major city. Or a swamp, like I did. Oh, Sky Aegis, you got the Yaldum. What will you do with this newfound power? And Pun Spectre, thank you for the bits. I'm back. I can talk. I'm not at 100%, but I also don't want to give you the details. So we're doing, yeah, no dental details day. A dental dam of info. You're picking up what I'm putting down. And yeah, I had this grand vision that I was going to do a bunch of video editing while I was down. I was going to make all these things. And friends, I slept. I played some games on the Steam Deck, but honestly, I mostly just slept. Midnight Sky User says, as your new Jarl, I call for chaos. What do you mean, chaos? Sleeping is what you're supposed to do. Yes. I guess I just...
No.
Well... I severely underestimated what it was going to... The toll it was going to entail. But apparently this was the game that my brain latched onto. And honestly, I got to sleep so early last night that I actually woke up at the same time as Jess and didn't really get back to sleep. So I was playing this morning. I've been to cool places. I've had adventures. And I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to dive back into it. But again, if you're considering giving it a play, I highly recommend Ambiguous Amphibians videos on Kenshi, because they focus more on the story of it rather than the numbers. Because that's what this game is. It is a story generator. You know, as I said, it's got more in common with RimWorld than anything else. Because you are given this big old sandbox to play in, and you decide.
Sit down.
You decide what kind of game you want this to be.
Oh, come on.
You know, I have decided that I want to be a solo kung fu master, and I want to use those powers to save the to free the slaves. So I'm learning how to beat the crap out of people, but also to knock them out with a judo punch. So I can run in, so I sneak in, find the varying lords that secretly run the slave trade, knock them out, then throw them over my shoulder, and then sprint out like Mark III.
Oof. Oh, come on.
Moose, is that one of those magic cards where you just scribble out a few letters to change it? Turning City of Brass into City of Arse. Or if you're from the north, City of Brass into City of Ass. But, I mean, it's another one of those games where, like, the very act of getting stronger, the very act of finding and discovering and exploring is so fraught that it feels like an achievement when you succeed. Does that make sense? Like, if you want to, you can build a city. But depending on where you build that city, varying groups will either try and extort you for money or attack you, or who knows. Oh, wait, cool. Hell Dwarf, I'm glad you had fun. I have not done physical Magic the Gathering in like a squillion years, and like I have decks. It's just real life. Though it was interesting, Jess and I got to pop into Cafe Mox a couple times because of dental stuffs in that region.
Nope.
And I did find myself not having that usual, like, holy shit, I need to buy everything in this store. And I don't know if that's because I've become contented with the world, or if, I don't know, my days of
She went to Chili's. She said she really needs some.
magic hoarding have come to a close. Who knows? But I'm glad you had fun. Oh shit! Oh, Moose, that's heckin' cool.
No.
Because obviously I know about the
No.
unglued
Off my
and
point.
unhinged
Off my point.
ones, but also the comedy ones are feckin' great.
Hey, let's go.
I'm very much of the opinion that the best commander deck is the one that you play, that you have fun with. I played a prismatic commander deck pretty much exclusively back when I used to play all the time. And it was so much fun. Did it win? Very rarely, if at all. Was it fun to play? Oh my god, yes. Also, I had a capsize and bounce back that was one of the few things I could do to unfuck some of the bullshit people were playing. Look, I told Carl if he kept playing his immunity to color rings as part of his deck, I told him if he kept playing that, we were going to have to take him out. And he was like, well, it's part of the game, so it's fair. All right. Congratulations, I just unsummoned every land you have back to your hand. It's part of the game, I'm allowed to do it. Doesn't feel good, does it? Sorry. A bounce back was an early Magic mechanic where you could pay a bit of extra mana on top of your card cost, and after you cast it, it snapped back to your hand. There was also a blue card, I believe it's called Capsize, which is your usual kind of blue unsummon, but it's unsummon target, not target creature. So you could unsummon anything. And the thing is, if you send 10 lands back to somebody's hand, what are they going to do? Play one land next turn? Enjoy that, dickhead. Also, Seedborn Muse does mean untap all lands every turn, which is pretty powerful when you're playing against one other person. But when there are 3 other people and you get to reload all of your munitions every turn, good times, good times. I am not good at Magic by any means. I thoroughly enjoyed it throughout the years. Well, see, Heldorf sometimes, because the thing is, I'm not a blue player. I like fast, explodey red decks. My prismatic setup was predominantly based around take one creature, bolt stuff onto it. Oh. Take one creature, bolt stuff onto it with artifacts and things like that, and turn it into like a big old Voltron mess. I once took a squirrel that was shot at me out of a squirrel catapult and turned it into a kaiju juggernaut.
Yeah, I'm getting some water.
Commander was Child of Alara, a board wipe, a red barrel, if you will. Well, the problem was you would get individual, because those of you who played during the pure EDH days probably had your different pods with different strategies and stuff like that. When Wizards adopted EDH and started putting out Commander decks is when I got into it. Not Magic, but got into Commander. That first wave. And each of us picked a different deck, and I picked the one where you got to like give everybody mana and double stuff, but were kind of like bulking your own forces, preparing. Real like diplomacy, play the table kind of deck. Shocking that I would enjoy that. I really enjoyed it. But it was, as everybody was experimenting with Commander, you know, people tried different formats, and some of them worked a little too well. So like the first time someone plays a Sliver Queen, there's only one thing you can do, and that is team up with everyone else on the table and murder them there and then. Because, yeah, if you let them live and gain momentum, they're unstoppable. Damien says it's all about that red-black. Either I kill you or myself, but I'm responsible for both. I mean, when I can, mono red. It happens loudly and quickly, and there are several goblins in places they should not be. But yeah, so like, what I found really interesting about Commander is people would experiment with different strategies, so you'd have to have counter strategies to those. So like, the combination Seedborn Muse, Capsize combo was to deal with people who would place enchantments that would protect them from being targeted by a color. And so
Oh, right, get off me!
they could literally put down one of every color,
Spider-Man.
and they just couldn't be targeted. And then all they had to then do was throw in some kind of like invulnerability, and they just can't. It's like, cool, they just get to do whatever they want. You know, it's funny losing to 250,000 flying Pegasus, which Nick Go did pull that maneuver once. We had to get out the fucking whiteboard to do long division for how many flying 1/1 Pegasus he could summon. But, you know, people getting shut down or getting shut out is never fun. So yeah. Sometimes to fight bullshit, you gotta bring the bullshit.
I don't want to.
Though I do often wonder, like, would Magic the Gathering have been a better game had blue never been added? Because, like, I don't know board game design, I don't know card game design. A lot of you here do, and I'm always fascinated to hear your thoughts. But, Jess and I have been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals as well, which is the glorious chaos if you hear behind us. And we've been having a lot of fun. But one of the things that I get very frustrated with is that in that game, there are lots of characters that have like stun or lock abilities.
We're so close.
And I keep thinking about it. I'm like, you know, I don't like it when a game just says, no, you can't play. I don't mind losing, and I don't mind when things are imbalanced or if I'm in the wrong place the wrong time. But there's something about getting stun locked that just says, no, you don't get to do anything. Yeah. And it's like, losing is one thing, not getting to play is another. CQ, I hate fear mechanics. I'm not afraid, you're afraid. Yeah. And
I'm doing my best, okay? I'm doing my best.
it's more just the case of like, there's a larger portion of blue abilities in Magic the Gathering that basically just go, nuh-uh, nuh-uh.
Yeah. Hi guys, we can do it.
Well,
Just believe.
in my humble opinion, Moose, like, a great game is one where losing is still fun.
Take that. I hate that wall.
Well, yeah, and Hell Dwarf, that's what it comes down to. But I don't know card games and I don't know board games like I know video games, right?
Worlds like yours, where people's souls live inside their bodies. And worlds like mine, where they walk beside us.
Oh no, he heals so fast. Stop it. Oh, God.
Huh.
Oh, lordy, lordy.
DJ Quill, I hadn't heard that one. I mean, the orb was always an interesting one because with no bullet drop and just like one shot body kills, it essentially reaches a point where one team can be so much more powerful than the other in Counter Strikers to create like a. Okay, so an unfun mechanic that solves a worse problem. Interesting.
Is that a Spider-Man? Oh my God, Spider-Man!
Well, so Moose, I feel I can talk about it in the world of games. Again, I can't really talk about it when it comes to board games and card games because the experience is different.
Alright, okay.
but I would say that the AWP isn't as bad as something that stuns you, because while you died whilst having agency of your character, whereas stunnage, you're just there. You don't get to do anything. There's a specific move in Marvel Rivals where Doctor Strange, not a doctor, like thwaps your soul out of your body and it goes, whoa! And you can't do anything during that, but you can take damage.
Alright.
And
I got that.
I don't think I've encountered anything that's felt worse in a game for a while. And there are a couple of other characters.
Oh my god.
Doctor Strange is in fact a doctor. He's not a sorcerer though. Like, there's no way he has a valid medical license anymore.
We have one every single day.
Well, yeah, fighting games are a fascinating thing because fighting games at a competitive level are very similar to, board game philosophies. I used to read the whole. Not Yojimbo, that's the movie.
And his voice transcends all of it.
Yomi. The Yomi design blog was incredible.
Yes.
Yeah. No, and Damien, you're not wrong. I will say that. Oh, who wants to be a petty bitch with me?
This is Warrior's favorite map, right?
Who wants to be a petty bitch with me?
Oh.
So, look, I used to enjoy Overwatch, and a very specific shit-boned individual pretty much ruined it for me, and I was never able to find that joy again. Jess got me to play Marvel Rivals, and that has been really fun. Like, it's gotten some of that joy back. But, so I know Overwatch quite well. I hate it with a fervor. And also, in the time it took the game to be ruined for me, the game itself has gotten significantly worse. It's so well documented, you don't need me to talk about it. But do you know one thing I do know about? Giant motherfucking robots. Power armor. Power suits. And I gotta hand it to... Let me try. I gotta find the article proper, because the title is so good. Okay, here we go. Now, I spotted this one over on Kotaku, so I'm going to give them the credit for the incredible title of Overwatch's mech designers must really hate Demon. Sorry, must really want Demon to die. So, having hit upon some kind of creative bankruptcy in the Overwatch universe, their current strategy for success is to do the same thing again. So they're doing Diva 2, Son of Diva. And I said this was going to be petty. It's really petty. This is the mech design, right? That's not bad, you know? It's more of an armored suit than a mech, but hang on. Hang on. Has anyone spotted what's wrong with this design yet? Does anyone want to jump in on this one? Yes. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't use this anymore. The entire cockpit is open. She's hanging out the front with nothing.
To be honest, it's still a little...
And the comments have just been brilliant. Yeah, it is the chainmail bikini of mechs. Like, I'm so glad they put that meaty human in there to protect the giant robot.
Did you? Easy AI mode?
It's the 40k baby carrier all over again. Yeah, but at least those blokes are wearing armor. Was it designed by AI? Fucking probably. But the best fucking comment being,
Okay.
I'm so glad they put that windshield in there so she won't have to worry about her hair. Like, oh no, at least she won't get windswept. She's getting shredded by high caliber rounds. So bad. And like, there isn't a roll carriage, there isn't even a fucking thing to clip into. Like, the moment that thing tips over, that faceplate's gonna look like a Jackson Pollock. Yeah, unholy Clee. And the Penitent engines are designed for the pilot to suffer.
It's fine. We're fine.
Okay. 40k baby carrier. So yeah, this is the baby carrier. Let me see if I can find
Okay.
a good large quality picture of it. Come on, help me out here. Okay. But these are for the Grey Knights. These are for hunting demons.
Yeah.
And it's power armor for your power armor, so you can power armor while you power armor. But at very least, Blokey McGee here, who for some reason has taken his hat off, is still in ancient superpower armor.
Oh, right. Yeah, not this one. This one is
Now, the Penitent engine
This is
is
these are
the same
gloves.
thing, and the idea is that it is designed for the person on the front to suffer as much as possible. It also comes in horrifying Iron Maiden varieties. That the person has committed such blasphemy, such heresy, that the only way they can atone for their sins is to be strapped to the front of an engine and just suffer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole point, suffer and die brutally. And that is Will's petty bitch of the day. Maybe we can make that a feature. I get to be a petty bitch once a day. And Vershi, exactly. Or is it has been exactly 7.5 minutes since you thanked the Emperor. That sounds like heresy to me. It's so funny because the other thing I was talking about with Jess was how TF2 is brilliant and I think should be studied in schools. From how it took an existing mod and existing community and turned it into a commercial product that succeeded while maintaining the core of itself. I'm not saying it's perfect, but okay. I am not saying that the game is for everyone, but in terms of its success and how it was done, it is something that was done with thought and care rather than luck. It also has one of the greatest marketing campaigns of all time, which not only advertised the game, but reinforced everything about it. Overwatch, at launch, followed that same playbook, and it led to one of the big success stories of all time. And to see it slide into bland, repetitive mediocrity, it's funny, it's so bad. You know? I will admit, COVID did a number on them. On the one hand, there were more people playing it, but on the other, they'd invested so heavily in the Overwatch League, people physically going to spaces that it cost them a lot. Well, so Ezekiel, that very first Overwatch trailer, even though it was announced that it was going to be a team shooter, that first trailer was so brilliant. Like, even though it wasn't the big MMO follow-up that people were expecting or wanting. You know? Yeah, but and then if you compare the launch of Overwatch and the launch of Overwatch 2, my God. I mean, it's a level of fuck up that rivals like the Sega Sat in terms of like corporate fuckery and disaster. Like it's actually kind of inspiring. Okay. Oh yeah, no, it was during leadership churn. It was during like there are so many reasons why.
All right.
Now, Overwatch is still printing money in China. I don't know enough about the region to fully comment on why that is.
Oh,
But
you
boy,
need heals.
howdy.
Why are you pushing further into the? Like,
Okay.
fall back a little bit so I can heal you.
There we go. Okay. Okay, but that was Will's great big petty bitch of the day.
Hey, that.
Because it doesn't matter a hill of beans, right? Like,
She's actually afraid of bubbles.
we know what's happened with Overwatch. It was a huge success. Leadership churned, they got rid of creative folks, brought on new folks, and now it is a vehicle for selling skins to people. Nothing will be changed or overtly affected at the core experience because they can't risk it. There will never be the game that we were promised, you know, the Overwatch 2 where you can play, you know, play PvE with your friends and there'd be a story and characters and, you know, stuff. Nope, we're just going to get heavily designed by committee characters that will very much appeal to a Chinese audience and that will sell as many skins as possible. Like, I know I was bitching about that mech design. The reason that the cockpit is open is so you can see the lass in the cockpit, so that they can sell, I don't know, cat ears. They'll sell cat ears for like $90. Dwarf says they know a lot of people play it surely due to party size. Well, by that logic, Duckolian is a superior game.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that.
Duckolian has even more people. Okay. So, friends, miscreants, and legends. We are going to be jumping into Agent 64. Spies Never Die. I've been waiting for this one for a while, and I think it is going to be feckin' good. What do you mean? Unable to sync? There's nothing to sync. We just started. Okay, sorry. That screen. For most streamers, 3 hours before even starting the game would mean they were pent up and really wanted to chat, but for Will, it It was a Tuesday. I could be a Bond villain.
Oh, goodness gracious. Okay.
Oh, hang on. I think this is supposed to be controller.
Oh, okay. You're singing the remix.
Scotty, like, okay, joking aside, like, I'm not gonna give a dev bullshit just for adding skins. It's just when it's so obvious that a character's concept has been tweaked and changed to make them a vehicle for skins. I know what I said. And no, remember when they made a whole Bond movie?
Will, at best you're the cold open villain Bond kills before opening credits roll.
I am still recovering. You can't hurt me like that. Ow. Thank you for 200. I was just going to say, no, remember when they made not Rupert Murdoch the villain for a whole Bond movie? Okay. Okay. I am going to take a quick little pee break, though. Yeah, and Hell Dwarf, like, if you want to talk about... Because the thing is, like, Jess and I have been playing some Fortnite as well, and it's still fun. Like, at its core, they made a good battle royale that's kid-friendly. The umbrage that I take with Fortnite is predominantly based around, like, just the aggressive dark pattern stuff. Like, I was losing my marbles. So, if you were to start playing Fortnite today, there are 4 battle passes going on, not counting the quests, which are also their own form of collectibles, but you have to be paying for the premium battle pass to get those. You have to collect every reward individually, unless you pay for the premium, and then you can click a button to collect everything, except for when it's a mini pass inside the larger battle pass. And every one of these has a fucking blip. Every single one. But wait, there's more. There's also the constant rotating collection of skins, so you can't just buy the one you want. It heavily weaponizes FOMO to get you to spend money now. You know, because you're not saying, do I want this? You're saying, do I want this right now, or I may never have it again? You know, there is no reason, aside from licensing, why they're doing that, except for dark patterns. They will even have bots in match that have skins that you can't buy, so that next time they come around, you'll be like, oh shit, I really want that. They use in-game bots as advertising. And that's just a tip of the dark pattern iceberg. Dark patterns, the dark souls of patterns. Virals, I will need to revoke your license.
That's my bad.
Okay. I will say though, for all this talking and coffee drinking, I am busting for the loot. So, I'm gonna pee. We're gonna play some of this, and we can keep talking about all of this stuff. I just wanted to say it like, it's fine to sell cosmetics. It's fine to have DLC for your game. Fuck, more DLC, please. But how you sell these things and how they are presented, that I will judge. And if you're trying to exploit people into money rather than offering them a thing they can choose to spend cash on, all right.
Oh dear lord.
All right, I'll be back in a sec.
I went out to eat.
Oh, Kev, we should do a modern sequel to DLC quests. Okay, I have to pee. I'll be back in a sec. God damn it. Thank you all for waiting. I just saw Scotty's, real streamers just get a bag fitted.
No.
I haven't peed myself live on stream, and I don't plan to start. Okay. You know what's so funny about it is I know so many homies that are so careful about how they price their games and what they put out there when,
It's quite serious, isn't it?
maybe not charge a little bit more, but they could certainly sell more stuff, some shirts, some pins, some, support the game DLCs and stuff like that.
Annihilation, buddy.
Sell a few golden hats in your games. Let people give you money. And I understand the worry, I understand the concern. But we see, it's just like with me and the fucking grifters. Yes, the grifters are bad. They are selling people stuff they do not need. That is not worth the price of it. But then again, I'm also not putting myself out there.
Just want to hang out, get some cake.
Okay. Should we just get straight to it? There's no, training area, is there? Nah.
Oh. Well, about that. Look at the time. Look at the time.
You know what? Let's just go straight into special agent mode. Here we go.
I hate this new character. It's
Find
so
him.
Annoying.
Find that key. Do not fail me.
Yeah.
He is armed and dangerous. Proceed with caution. This is like... Looks like trouble. Better go check it out.
Like, Mr. Krabs, I have an idea.
Oop. Oh, it's sorry. It's taken a moment to get used to it. It's proper. It's proper GoldenEye floaty.
Okay. All right.
Intruder alert. So far as I know, there's no voices. I'd love to volunteer
Yeah,
to do
yeah.
stuff for this, but like, notice they didn't need to do AI generated voices.
Oh no.
It's perfect. It's perfect. Wait, is this all my house? Damn.
People said she was a unit, and she took that for.
I don't seem to have a crosshair, but I don't think I need one. So good. Yeah, do you mind me? No. Okay, we're joking.
Oh.
You said the word about 20 times. Get a big paycheck. You know what? That's fair. Left trigger to target and shoot the locks. Oh, there it is. It feels like playing a less obnoxious GoldenEye. Like, the moving around is so much better. The aiming is still as much of an arse, though. And there's no jump.
Lord. There we go. All right. Yeah, take that.
Stop that incessant clicking.
J-Post heckin' thank you. CS Ket, how are you doing, friend? Thank you for offering to send board games.
All right.
Nintendo lawyers are watching right now.
Everything's fine.
Nintendo don't give a fuck. Because again, like...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Ah, no!
They've got Splatoon, which they own. And J-Post, I see you're on the hunt. Thank you, friend.
Go.
You know, Noel, I saw some bits on it, and I don't think I could play it just because I know so many people like their version of Bond.
Running.
Drive me up the wall. But that doesn't mean the game is bad in any way, shape, or form. It's just if you ever had to... It's so good. It's a Chardonnay. Oh no. I appear to have been shot in my belly button.
Yeah. Squint. You squint. It's not.
Yeah,
not
and
that
no,
bad, guys.
no,
you
Ark,
did good.
for that one scene
Close your
where you
eyes.
get to beat people repeatedly with bottles of wine that cost more than any of us make in a
If you like, look
lifetime.
at the stats, close your eyes and then turn around. It looks great.
Perfect. Is this all still my house? I was retired and they came to try and kill me. Okay, picked up the equipment case. We have to put a tracker on the helicopter. Okay. Thing was, I never had an N64. I had to play. Oh no! Out of ammo. I had to play Saunders's. Saunders's. Don't worry about it. So I used to get my fucking ass handed to me. Where's that bloody helicopter? When did you dingleberries learn how to shoot? Damn it, I need health back. You know, it's just hard being this cool all the time. No, it's seriously, J-Post, like, thank you for gifting folks subs. I was trying to watch one of my
Lord!
one of my homies stream this morning
Well,
from back in the
that
UK,
is
and the
so
sheer amount of
fine.
ads it threw at me. Also, as someone who does not vape and has never vaped, I didn't appreciate how much I was being told how vaping would kill me.
Yep.
But I mean, I should say I don't really have an opinion on Bond. You know, as a person growing up in the UK, it was always on the telly during Christmas.
Oh my god. Okay. What is happening?
But I will say though, for the Bond game, it is interesting because like using the tech they built for World of Assassinations, you can see how IO Interactive wanted to do more story but couldn't.
You know, I'm gonna say these were. Gigi no heels?
God. Closing time, James.
Oh my god! Alright. I think, listen, how about we just go on vacation? I think we should.
Alright, I don't have much in the way of health, so I'm just trying not to die. Well, so obviously, and that's what's so fascinating is like, Absolution was definitely a mandate from on high. Like, you know, what people in modern video games want is this. Well, actually, no. What they wanted was
Fine, every
blood money, but better.
Golden eye shaky snipe.
Fucking yo. Okay, but don't scare me with a fucking.
Get
Don't
out
scare me with a
Oh my god.
forbidden snack style. I heard the noise and then the gold, and my brain went, oh.
This is why your mother doesn't love you!
What was it we said yesterday? Tell your dad's new wife I said hi. But yeah, I could talk about Hitman Absolution for hours because, like, that was that kind of example of like business people being like, "Oh, what video gamers really want right now is what they want right now is sex appeal." No, I want to dress as Big Bird, and murder a person by making him shit himself to death. I want to hide in a casket.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. And what is interesting, XO, is that the only points where I feel the World of Assassination trilogy starts to fall apart is when they try to tell more linear stories. There's a couple of levels that are more like less sandbox, more straight up, and they don't work as well.
Oh gosh. Sit down, sit down, sit down. Yes.
Okay. Considering that it is a summer's day outside, this feels like getting to play GoldenEye with your friends. Do you mind? Sit down. Mission accomplished. I'm a poor impersonation of a James Bond situation.
Okay.
And EXO, usually Ket's the one to bring it up,
Goodbye.
but Hitman Go is still one of the best little side ones.
Now.
But also the sniper missions were so good.
What? I'm trying to enjoy my picnic, dude. It's my one day off. God, I just want to come to Central Park and eat a fucking sandwich, right? Damn. Is that too much to ask? In late stage capitalism, a bitch can't even enjoy a sandwich. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. This is tough. Okay. All right.
I will still say the Benoit Blanc bit, the
Okay,
Benoit
get
Blanc
outta
mission
here.
in World of Assassination is one of my
I
favorite.
cannot see. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. There you go.
Free civilian hostages.
Roll.
New in Rivals Sesame Street Battle Pass characters, Big Bird, special move, pooping on a point and poisoning everyone over time with psittacosis.
Okay.
I'm sure there's a tenuous link that would make Big Bird part of the... Ooh, a decoder. Pliers? That would make Big Bird part of the Marvel Universe. But no, Evidence JP. Thank you kindly for the follow. I would say my personal favourite of all of them has got to be Mardi Gras from Blood Money. I mean, Blood Money was just perfect.
Okay. All right.
Popping out of the casket as the grand finale. The fact that everything's told as this, like, here's what happened story of the guy who caught Agent 47. Oh, so the British mansion, if you knock out the detective as Agent 47 in World of Assassinations, you get to then do a whole Benoit Blanc murder mystery throughout the whole place. And it's incredible. It's incredible.
Yup. Get back. Get back. Yes.
But definitely when you get to the end of the story of
All right.
World of Assassinations, you do start bumping up against its limitations.
Yep. Oh. This is a very intense moment. Magic, if you don't get out of my cheeks.
Rude.
Say magic, who was
We haven't dropped in on someone taking a poo yet. That's how we'll know when we've hit peak. Fuck those two guys. Sorry, Scotty, thank you for the bits. J-Post, thank you for the bits. Sorry I had a minor gold bit freak out there. But also, I mean, look, I don't just bring up every topic that proves my points all the time. I'm sorry, it feels like that sometimes, but
Oh,
you know,
I'm trying.
Square Enix had a big hand in Hitman Absolution.
Oh! Ah!
And it took the franchise in a direction that nobody wanted. Like, if we wanted to play a cover shooter, we had so many other cover shooters. You know? And again, you all said it before I did. The idea of a hypersexualized like antagonistic group against an asexual chameleon. You know? Miami is fun because you can dress as a flamingo and go murdery murder.
Yes. There we go. Take that.
These poor Seinfeld-looking Mother Hubbards popping up.
Just like to say.
Yeah, and EXO, like, think about how many games during that era we suffered where the opening of the game would be like the classic and the rest of it would be terrible. Like the Thief Forum. The hub world is classic Thief, the rest of it's bloody terrible. And the thing is, what's annoying me now is the people who are running around saying, I know how to make your game successful, are doing exactly the same shit that people pulled during the 360 era. Oh, what you need to do is you need to make it more cinematic. You need to make it more like Uncharted. Make it more like Nathan Drake. No.
You know, I was thinking it, but you know, if you're gonna say it out loud. Yeah. And he's the new guy.
Now, Moose, handled with care, that could be done. But honestly, it just... I mean... You know, Agent 47 doesn't give a shit. So it just felt... It just felt fucking weird. Yeah, I mean, look, I will give Hideo Kojima shit where he needs to get shit, like for doing an AI-generated advert with Prada. Oh, we're doing the toilet
You
drop
better be
in.
good, or I'm talking my crap the whole game.
But the relationship between Snake and Eva in 3 is perfect. Because Big Boss has the hots for no one. Pissing all by yourself, handsome. Shit. So hard to aim. As it should be.
My lemonade stand. Yummy, yummy.
How you know Jeff's doing very well. Yeah, no one saw that. It's fine. But it's fine because it's iconic from the original. But sorry, this is all just going to this point of like, this game is peak. Make the game you want to see, not the game you're being told to make. Now, a lot of what I'm saying isn't really going to apply too much, right? The big studios have laid off so many people.
Yes, Scorpio.
They'll only be able to continue making what they've already made until that dies. They're not going to be able to...
Six for me.
Guess I have to keep these two dingleberries alive.
Oh gosh. Oh Lord. Oh.
Okay. So the key card, the decoder doesn't work. So EXO, if it's the one I'm thinking about, I'll have to check
well.
when we're between levels. But Unearthed, I'm gonna. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I'm prepared to give it
Okay.
a lot more of a breathing room because that was a pretty genuine
Yeah, Dino,
attempt to
you need
create
be up
an
there.
Uncharted
What are you
like
doing? Eat them. Eat them.
based around Arab culture, which sure it was a what was it? It was a PS3 digital only title. Ow. Okay, no, these guys don't count as civilian hostages. Okay. Like it's poorly executed, but its intent I really appreciate. Because there aren't that many games even vaguely based on Arabic culture, and the ones that are usually terribly low budgeted.
Dinosaur, all right, I'll go up front then. Okay, too far.
It's why I can't take any of the Saudi investment
Back
fund
it up a
stuff as
little
anything other than sports washing, because the Crown Prince could be using his cash to start local game development teams making cool shit. But he's not. He's buying EA. And he's going to get away with it.
Well,
I don't know, Dave. Can I open the ground floor? Oh, you can. All right.
I'm trying.
Nah, I mean, EXO, we've talked about it at such great lengths.
Dinosaur. Well, I would heal you if I wasn't dead.
This is so good, by the way. Sorry, friends, I don't mean to keep eating up on the banter. This is so good.
Come here. You're mine.
Thanks for saving me.
La da 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 la la la. Goodbye. Sayonara. Oh.
Time to escape
Okay.
the tower.
Ow. That hurt a little bit.
But yeah. It's one of those things like we can talk about the EA acquisition to our heart's content, but it's not going to change or make a difference. You saying I can dodge bullets?
Yep. As they take control. What are we doing? Oh, behind what is happening? I'm scared.
I guess that's mission accomplished. It's my rival. Hands up! God damn it! I appear to have been cornered. You? Wow! Closing time, James. A long time no
I can't
see.
even tell.
I'm surprised. I thought time has
Feels
been
like
kind
the
of.
music for this level should be Spy Break by the Propeller Heads.
It should be. And you're doing surprisingly well for a dead man, Dominic Pulp. What can I say, John? Spies never die. I said the name of the game.
Oh.
Sky, fucking thank you. Oh, XO, I thought that's what you were talking about. EA is going to be
Okay,
purchased by the
alright.
Saudi Investment Fund and
Nice,
basically the
right.
American administration.
Listen, he's too pink.
Yeah,
He has
that-
a migraine,
it's just
okay?
happening.
He can't. Ah, he's doing his best.
And Chorby, what a welcome. Yes, that was an exceptional little title drop. Full cheese. I mean, the thing I've been saying is like, there is no longer a games industry, there's loads, but those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. And I see a lot of the quote unquote advice being toited out as to how to make a game succeed
Oh.
is exactly the same kind of advice that turned Hitman into Hitman Absolution, that gave us Lost Planet 3,
Okay. All right.
DMC,
Okay. All right.
an attempt to take an existing franchise and chase what's new and trendy and hip and in. Okay. Okay, so we've got 2 out of 6 ciphers. What do we do with ciphers?
I'm on the point still.
Challenges, arena.
Alright. Got it.
Okay. So we're gonna have to escape the castle in a second.
Please. Go. Move.
XO.
Hold on. No.
DMC had a very, very good combat system,
Okay.
but it was a
Okay. All right.
I think it is okay
Alright,
for
alright.
users to be angry if they go to buy a burrito and they are given a pizza.
Spider-Man.
Like, why was that branded as Devil May Cry? Now, we know why. It was part of Capcom's attempt to engage with a new audience. They did the same thing, like, they did it with multiple titles. They took existing franchises and they tried to westernify them. Like, the fact that no one else went, oh, fuck off, when I mentioned Lost Planet 3 means that you've all been spared.
No, fuck. I can't do it. I can't push that. I'm too squished.
I'm sorry, I don't know what a sticker bush is, but I'm assuming it's a weed that is bad and spiky.
Oh, Spider-Man! That is fun. That's... Okay.
We were saying yesterday, Spider-Man as a character, Spider-Man in media is a great character. Spider-Man, when played by any human in a video game, is an absolute arsehole.
Alright, there we go.
I mean, Dead Space 3 was a massive victim of corporate meddling.
Alright. We got this.
From the co-op, the microtransaction system,
Just get up here. Please.
the timed cooldown on items you needed to make make the weapon pieces, but also Dino Crisis 3. My point has been is that a chasing of trends has led many a franchise to ruin.
Not for my angle.
Dad, wake up! Oh, Dana, I appear to have pooped my pants. Another shadow organization? Wait, no, that was your line, Dana. I'm sorry.
They did a good job.
The dementia's kicking it again.
Absolutely not.
Well, I did kill their leader a long time ago, but curiously, he seems to be doing well enough to find
Hey,
us.
Meta. Laser Spider-Man, thank you.
I wonder how he survived. I haven't come up with a consistent villain accent yet. It's just, yeah, seeing all the Xbox nonsense, them constantly talking about how they're going to engage all these people and how they're aiming for new markets and everything. Like, there are lots of things that we are being told are normal and we are being told is what games should be doing that nobody actually wants. I don't know if you all saw today that What's-Her-Face, Xbox Head,
Is it me?
has totally played Elder Scrolls 6 and it's going to be so good. It's totally real.
Well, I mean, Pink's always the top healer. I just kind of,
Alright.
I help a little.
Time to use my judo chop. Slappers only. No, I'm an old man, Chubby. Somebody else has got to break me out. I can't break myself out. Judo chop. Oh god, someone's going to do an Austin Powers run of this. Why did I even bother using guns? I'm the Kung Fu master.
I'm gonna be in the splash zone, alright?
Please, let me have this.
Oh.
That sure is a shotgun. Okay, fine. Oh, wait, now I can...
Okay.
Judo chop. Hadouken. Jesus. I love this so much. Alright, Dave. Now, what you're going to do is Bond's going to come round the corner. I need you to fire wildly into the air. When he gets close to you, he's going to do this. You fall down and pretend to be dead. He's happy, you're happy, nobody fucking dies, and you still get paid. Throw fists, not bullets. Jim Jam your ha.
Oh.
Jim Jam your ha. Oh, he winged me there. A way of the open palm is here. And it's time to continue kicking some ass.
Yeah. Now where do I take them? I don't even know.
Yeah.
Not this way, then.
Sorry,
I don't know
Troy.
where to take them.
Troy was just saying that Double Fine getting their independence gave him a lot of hope.
Ready?
I worry because like Kiln wasn't the kind of game that you make as your like tentpole keep the studio alive game. It's the one you make for funsies whilst you're making other games. I love this game so much. I shall use my go magic. What's XO? It's fine ranting about it, but like, if you're mad about that, you should be far more mad about what happened with Mass Effect Andromeda. You know, the team were pushed into making a new game on a new engine with a fraction of the time, and then when it went poorly, we just trotted out to die.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Like, this is one of the things I've been kind of, maybe not drilling into people, but trying to get everybody to just collectively acknowledge. The shit that's happening now is significantly worse than what we've gone through in terms of corporate fuckery. Ah, beans. But, okay, I've got to actually use guns now, like a nerd. I reserve my anger for people who eat allergens in enclosed spaces and the French. Indeed. This would be problematic, however. Spies never die. Twice. Okay. Let's try this newfangled gun thing I've been hearing about.
Yeah.
I actually don't think I've been the one doing it. I think she's been shooting them and letting me think that I'm doing well. Okay, but the gun is also very fun. This game is so good.
No.
I mean, like, this literally does what it says on the tin. You want GoldenEye? Here's GoldenEye. It feels like GoldenEye. It looks like GoldenEye. It's bloody marvelous. But yeah, the thing that I feel I'm talking to a lot of people about these days is just like, there's a lot of things that we've been upset about in games for a long time. Some people still bring up horse armor like it was a great slight against us. Hell.
Yeah. Oh. We're doing
Like,
the normal
compared to multitude of gacha systems and other, you know, very bullshit moments. Darling, don't try in front of the gun. Like you were mentioning how with Mass Effect there were elements that were locked behind multiplayer, meaning you had to play multiplayer to get some of the proper endings for Mass Effect 3. But like compare that to some of like the dark pattern shit that we have to put up with and the manufactured FOMO stuff now. Oh. Oh, balls. This is a big gun. Gotta restart it because Dinah got shot while I wasn't looking. Okay. Okay. It's time to use some of my judo magic. Yeah, well, I was looking at the lights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Space.
Killing it. Oh, this also does have co-op as well. So if you want to play this like old school, you know, summer holidays with a friend, GoldenEye style, you absolutely can. No. The man just died of natural causes. Natural causes. There'll probably be like timed challenges for unlocks and stuff like that.
Okay. Alright.
But like, sorry, I got this wildly off topic talking about, you know, the times of yore. Again, the thing to celebrate is that it is 2026. And right now, I am playing a proper spiritual successor to GoldenEye. At any point over the last 30 years, we could have gotten this. We kind of got it with Time Splitters and Time Splitters 2. But then Time Splitters also went all, here's what people want in a AAA game. No, we want to play weird co-op with our friends and travel through time with weird guns.
I don't think so.
We didn't need an edgy reason. Time Splitters Future Perfect is not a good game. True, they did try the GoldenEye thing multiple times. They did one that was like a more up-resed. Okay, now put my head on straight. All things straight in this household. Okay. Alright, here they come.
Ow!
Try these bastards have snuck past. Why did they even find all these fucking henchmen?
Yeah.
I even played that one James Bond game which was supposed to be like, what if Bond went evil? Then there was the Legends where it was like new Bond versus old villains and shit like that. God. So many concepts, so little time.
Yeah, well, hey, wait a minute. Hold on.
Got your goon delivery here, goon truck. No, not like that. Oh, I'm getting very lost already. Sorry, this soundtrack goes hard, and it doesn't need to. It's not legally required to pop off this well.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, and J-Post, that's fucking cool of you, thank you. And virtually, I know we've talked about this one before, but one of my favourite little things was the bootleg James Bond concept in service of nothing, of what happens to Bond when he's no longer legally allowed to just kill people. And explosives destroy the trains. Dan Level says what?
Yeah.
No, it was it's actually last year now. Jesus, time travel.
So.
Jess and I were playing games on at telly, and Jess fell asleep on me, so I obviously didn't want to wake her up. So I was going through the PS3 games that you can just play on the PlayStation 5, the ones you can do via like the emulation streaming stuff. And so I played Time Splitters 2. I had a little jump around in Future Perfect. I played Eat Lead, The Legend of Matt Hazard, which is significantly worse than you remember. I'm not going out like this. My objectives. Blow up the gate chains, escort Dinah out. Oh, since when did I have mines?
Oh. Why is there an? Why is there an? Why is? Hello.
Piss. Though I get the feeling there's going to be some cheeky secrets in this. Because there was like an underground area with like a special key card.
Sit down. Oh my. Okay. Okay.
There we go. There's one.
I wish.
Yeah, that does also make Nicolas Cage a Bond girl. You are correct.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Okay, House Carl, you are on it today, and heckin' thank you. I missed you lot. I've totally been cool and normal and not at all freaking out about stuff while I've been offline.
Get off.
I've been so cool.
Oh my lord. I can't.
I just so very cool all the time.
Oh. Get off me. That course is healing.
Mission accomplished. Oh, I've
I
unlocked
don't
the
think they're
Advanced
monsters.
Challenge League. Ooh.
Listen, I saw one snowflake.
Hey,
Shoot
DJ
me in the
Coil.
eye, okay?
One day you're going to make your
I'm
millions
blinded
with
one
your
eye.
game, and then I'm going to shamelessly sponge off you. That's why I'm helping everybody.
He's off.
You're all in my retirement fund. You're all in my retirement fund.
If you don't get out of my back line. I'm sure. Yep.
Okay.
Girl, heal me.
Dude, that's a good point, DJ Coil. I can't sponge off you.
Can I get a sliver of health, please?
For making it rain. Ooh, contracts mode. What is that? Oh, okay, so we need 4 ciphers to unlock the next Paradox
Man.
contracts. A mysterious hidden face has been spotted in the penthouse.
Yeah, that's fair enough, I guess.
Okay, so if we go back to the penthouse. I have to somehow find these hidden masks. Okay, so what was the hint for that mask again? I want to try and find it. Okay, lobby. I think I remember where that is. Alright. Okay, so. Obtain ciphers and more by proving your master in altered missions. Okay.
Exactly.
And this one's also a good mission to talk on as well. I love this introduction so much.
Just a chill game with friends. Same time tomorrow? Good. Oh, awesome, awesome. Okay, I'll bring the peanut butter closer.
Right, we're looking for the lobby.
Whatever. Bring them up. Okay. Alright. Well, thanks for letting me play with you guys.
This guy was in my bedroom. A fucking weirdo.
Yeah, gonna do this more often. Okay. Like, wait. On, like, where?
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, where? Like, on YouTube, TikTok? What? The Space Hubble program? What? Alright, yeah, look that up.
Perfectly silent guns. Okay, so yeah, so before I got on the topic of the two-man P group, sorry, before I got on the topic of the healing crash out maneuver. Oh, sorry, what? So what? Again, the timing on your requests for heal were comedic genius.
Yeah, well, you know, I told people didn't have fucking play a goddamn video game. Literally been out since the dawn of fucking time.
I think what I love about video games is how relaxing they are.
It's so relaxing. How hard is it to fucking heal?
This the problem is that you do play a healer quite a lot.
I do. Why? Because nobody knows how to fucking do it right. God.
Look, I know this isn't the first time this comment has been made, but I will always laugh at the idea of healers in media, especially like anime, being these like soft, you know, matriarch-like.
Flower chick. Like, hey guys, don't worry. Chill and love and peace. No, and really, we're like, ah!
Yeah. Real healers would be EMTs, stressed out, ready to fucking kill somebody.
That's gross. That's really sunny up there.
If this for sure worked with the Steam Deck, I would say, do you want to come join me for co-op?
Is it not?
I don't know.
Well, you're supposed to be the indie game guy, so like, wouldn't you know?
The game's been out for 5 minutes.
Do you not know everything?
Okay, yes, but
Okay then. Hey,
I must throw a tracker at that guy's face. Oh, blimey, governor! It's really fucking good though. It just feels like playing GoldenEye during the summer, but the controls are better.
well, I don't know what that's like, so I'll take your word for it. You know, since you actually don't want to play the game.
Okay, let me just... Getting heckled out here. Bear with me a second, dear friends. Your Jeff impressions are getting continuously better.
You didn't even watch my streams when I streamed Marvel Rivals all the time. That was before you.
There was a before me?
Yeah, I know, believe it or not. The world didn't start when I met you. You know?
I mean, Legasp is
I
the
know,
first thing.
Tori,
Oh, you son of a bad word. Oh, I gotta bounce the title.
I mean, no.
I mean, haha, I did that so I could send you the thing. Go bloody governor! Apples and pears!
Apples and bloody pears! God save the queen.
Look, I'm not saying that there was a three-handed developer who worked on the original GoldenEye, but I'm also not saying it. I don't know if you all saw. So when you launch this, you have the option of launching it standard with anti-cheat, or you can just launch an offline mode with no cheat protection stuff. So, oh, you sound a bad word. Okay, there we go. So you had fun, I take it?
Yeah, great. It's so much fun. Like, I was not upset at all.
We could tell.
For a singular minute did I get angry.
There was not a single moment where it was frustrating or enraging at all.
Yeah, no. Not at all. Right. What? That's because I'm on your fucking...
Okay, we're looking for this couch. We're looking for this couch. We're going back to the castle. Are you good? Do you need a sandwich, a hug, vengeance on your enemies?
I need revenge. Oh my god, that's loud. Shh. Hush.
Okay, pendant reader. I think this is going to have a bunch of hidden shit in it. So we need to find a couch.
Like David Bennett?
Oh, God, no. The old diddly dong hasn't worked in years. On account of all the drink.
46, 69.
Oh. I love how these guys completely squiff their shots. It does remind me of the whole Agent 47 theory, that he doesn't actually kill people and then put them in the bin. That they see him, pretend to throw some punches, let him think he's knocked them the fuck out, and then they just get a nice, like, paid nap in a bin. Are those the actual old GoldenEye cheats? Oh yeah, that was the other thing we didn't talk about. They added a new chapter to Quake while I was... At one point, I thought I was, like, tripping tits. Because, you know, it's 2026 and we're getting new Quake content.
Listen, about that, Will.
I was.
There was an issue with the time machine. It
Ah.
went under.
Okay.
Yeah, we were arrested for the tooth thing. It's not 2026 anymore. Which actually might be a good thing.
1998?
Yeah, I'll be 7 years old.
No, don't say that. Diddly Dom was my nick. You know what? Never mind. Okay, we're looking for a couch. A sofa. I have an idea. Okay. Oh, God damn it! From the background, you're a couch! Alright, I gotta do the protector shooty. I see some couches. Couch fucker. He's here for the sofa. Not like that. Ah, god darn it. I already did squats this morning. I mean, admittedly not all of them, but some. Oh, that's so wild. Here's a redeem. Whoops, I fell on the button. You did that on purpose. And the squats keep coming and they don't stop coming. Okay. Face found. Now, what does that unlock?
I can tell I've been loud.
Fuck you guys.
I know I've been loud.
Only in this little house can we go from thank you so much for money that keeps me alive to fuck you guys. Fuck you and all that you stand for. Oh my god, why are you still going? Okay, so you kicked them off. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright, it is squats. Oh!
Squats time.
So while I'm squatting, J-Post, you took the Yalden. What is your decree? I'm like, you know what? I've missed you lot. Sorry. I'm gonna squat. We've got some sick, not GoldenEye break beats behind us. How the fuck have you all been? To Alf, I'm glad you enjoyed There Is No Anti-Memetics Division. And yeah, telling people that they can watch the... Oh, no, don't! I was about to say nice things about you! I was going to say nice things. Go ahead, go. That would be our little sitcom intro. How about you get fucked? How about you get fucked? Wherever you are, how about you get fucked?
How much you get to squatting so you can invite into the game? How about that?
How about that? How about that? Did you get it working on the deck?
Yeah, it works just fine.
Oh, rad. Okay, I've actually lost count, so it was 25. Is it 30? Is it 30?
It's 30.
Alright, let's say 30. Oh, well, Dice, thank you for sharing some pictures. I'll have a look at those after it stream. One of my industry friendos got back to me about a work thing that I messaged him about like 2 months ago. Okay. Alright. Fucking 30 squats. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Got my leg is off. 13? Yeah, 13.
Math is hard.
Math is difficult. Okay. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27,
Stop that
28,
incessant clicking.
29, and 30. There we go. Whew. Oh, I can tell I've been off. I'm feeling it. Okay. I just gotta finish up this mission, I think. No, so I'm trying to... There's like secret things you can find in the mission. I just found one.
The secret thing is my
better. Okay. J Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Fred. That's very kind of you. Shotgun is gloriously bullshit. Okay.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, fuck off. Yo, thank you so... Wait, no, hang on. Retract that thank you. At least J-Post has the Yaldum. Wait. Oh, yes. It's the bit of teal. Hey, ow. Shooting my butt. Now, Xenosaga... I get the naming convention mixed up, because, you know, I was a big fan of Xenogears. And then, in the UK, there was the PS2 trilogy, but they only released the middle one. Then the most recent one had the transforming robots versus mechs, which was fucking great. Okay. New contract unlocked. A daytime vampire. Vampirism 25, feet hurts, invincible. What does that even mean? Okay, co-op. Okay, online. Oh, select a character. I'll be the old man. Create a lobby. Okay. What is paradox mode? Okay. Player. Okay, how the fuck do I invite you? Doop-de-doo!
Let's see. Co-op. Oh, do you have to play split screen? Like, same
No.
or online? There's an online button. Yeah, you go online. Do you have a maybe create a lobby? And give me-
So I have a lobby.
Oh, do you have a code?
I do.
Maybe I can browse.
I have to send it to you via Blue Sky, but I have it.
For fuck's sake. I hate the fucking. Seems like it's the worst sometimes when it comes to things like putting codes for lobbies. Hello?
Okay. Of course, it's a nice, simple, easy code. Okay. So, this Squatch threw me for a loop there. Sorry, friendos. Yeah, and I can't just... apparently I can't just seem to invite you. That's right, I can do my... Take your time. Anyway, what I wanted to ask is how you lot are doing, because it's been a squillion years. Guys were saying about going camping. As I said, all I've done is recovered from dental surgery and... I mean, not just play Kenshi, you know. Jess and I got to play some games together, which has been lovely.
Yeah. Never thought that was an afterthought.
No, the thing we need to talk about is how we were losing, and then we had fish, and then we were winning, and then we didn't stop winning, even when I jinxed it.
Yeah, but then somebody fucked up. Will.
Oh, what did I fuck up?
You fucked up our win streak. Yeah, I don't know how to open the. I can't open the.
Okay, bear with us a second, friends. We're just battling this. Okay. J-Post has played 22 hours of Restory since it released on Thursday. Fuck yeah. The amount of folks who have been thoroughly enjoying Iron Nest has been making me very happy, and I finally get to play it tomorrow. I'm going to be totally normal about it. Oh, excuse you. Well, remember, Fred, we don't call them squats anymore. What do we call them? Space hobbits or something. Well, so Warhammer was always a fantasy thing, and then they made space future fantasy with elves and, barbarians and whatnot, which was Space Crusade. That became 40k, and for a time they had space hobbits, and they were called squats. And then they were completely decanonized because of, where do we even begin? Speaking of where to begin.
Alright, jeez.
Okay.
Insanely unnecessary. Alright.
Okay. Alf, I had a great time with Stalker Gamma. I will still say, and I'm not just saying this for the memes or for anybody's long ship bingo, I'm definitely enjoying Project Silverfish more than Stalker Gamma, but it's so good. Okay, you ready to golden this eye?
Yeah.
Are you ready for some of the most incredible graphics of your life? You should voice the villain. I'll voice the...
No, you're the streamer. You fucking voice it.
You're the fucking streamer.
Oh, okay. I guess the controller doesn't... It's not working. Okay. What? Disconnected?
Oh.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay. Should be the same code, I guess.
Oh my god.
Do you want to just plug the controller in and play split screen over here?
You know what? Let's just do that. I can. I That's a mess. That is a mess.
I do like that you can play multiplayer by yourself if you're really sad.
Okay.
Why does it suck in?
For fuck's sake, Will, organize your side of the room. Where are the things? I put this in the hole.
I'm not answering that. Press a button for player 2. Alright, so I'm going to be, obviously, Old Manatee.
Oh, well, this guy looks pretty nice.
Yeah, we can go for a whole kind of like... Or if I go for guard and you go for that guy, we get a whole like Ace Attorney thing going on. I'll be Phoenix Wright, you can be Edgewood. Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
No odd job yet. Now, we're obviously great at video games, so we should play it on 64 Agent.
Sure, yeah. Like, okay. Yeah.
Find him and get that key. Do not fail me. He is armed and dangerous. Proceed with caution. I can't do any consistent voices ever.
What?
Oh, looks like trouble. Better check it out with my gun.
Okay, Sean Connery.
Oh, the fisheye. Oh. Yeah, so it's used to be back in the day. You had to you'd use the controls, and then you'd use the D-pad up the top for aiming. So in this, if you do left trigger, you
That's
then
what
get
I-
this like.
Thank you.
Well, I was explaining what it was like back in the day.
I'm so glad you told me that.
Oh, I've not played split screen in years. This is so weird. I was odd-splaining. In fairness, there may be an odd job in this.
Shot that man in the leg.
You shot that man in the penis.
Perfect. That was it.
This man was in my bedroom.
Oh, I'm better than that bedroom. It's not.
How are we going to get through?
I don't know. You're the fucking gamer.
I will have you know that is Turnip US Gamer Will Overguard.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. You and your titles. I have no use for
My controller has just not stopped vibrating for some reason. It's just having a little moment. Shots 2 men in the toilet. Closing time, James.
Oh, well, that explains it. Aw, we're not here.
Oh, also, it splits our health.
Oh.
That's kind of cool.
So that's why I died.
No, so when you come back, it splits, it like
Oh,
equalizes our health between us.
Nice.
Yeah. So Alpha saying, oh, silverfish was the gateway drug to Gamma. If you're not recommended silverfish. Wait, did I not tell you about Gamma? I guess. So, Jess and I got playing Fallout London, which is very, very good. Shocking, I know. And the thing about Fallout London is that the best and easiest way to play it is if you pick it up on... Oh, we both get the trackers and the keycards. The best way to play it is on GOG. Get the GOG version and then do it as a one-click install, as with Stalker Gamma. So I was kind of raving about it because... Oh.
Well, alright.
Wave after wave of our own life. How come you're not coming back?
Maybe because you don't got enough health to split.
Oh, mi torta!
Alright, we tried.
You want to keep it difficult?
Yeah.
All right.
It wasn't that bad.
Wasted. See, we were playing video games together. We can shoot each other.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Totally didn't notice that.
Ow, my butt. My old butt. You with the bedroom, you weirdo. Okay, for some reason I'm now playing terribly.
How did you?
But yeah, so friends, I know what it's like when somebody recommends you, especially a mod, because it's kind of like when someone recommends you a book. You're probably going to have a good time with it, but it's not like it's just an easy thing that you can just do.
But, okay. Oh shit! Hey, sit your ass.
Stalker Gamma is a free game that you can get via GOG. And it's incredible. So I wonder, do you have to buy the Shadow Chernobyl to play it? But essentially it's a visual and mechanics overhaul for the early Stalker games. And it makes them more like an open world RPG.
Oof! Hey. Chill. Ah.
I will avenge you.
Stop my door.
And it's really fucking good. So yeah, I guess if you've been enjoying Silverfish and wanted something even more tactile and more than a little bit Slavic, that's the way to go. Okay. I've got the key card. Don't get any health in this. Oh, he shot me in the face. Okay, Orzine says Stalker Gamma requires at least one of the Stalker games to be owned and installed.
Oof. Oh, come on. I couldn't see.
Well, wait, are you talking about... Okay, if you get the GOG installer, you can just get Stalker Gamma. It has its own product page. You can just do a one-click install. Same as with Fallout London, which I think is phenomenal. When do you come back?
Probably at the checkpoint, maybe? No, well, we'll never know.
Do you want me to turn difficulty down?
No.
Okay.
We did 2 out of 4 missions.
Okay.
We're fine. Just stop dying. Obviously, it's your fault. You keep taking our health.
Oh, yes, you're so right.
Like, God.
Fool I am. Well, so Scotty, if you get the HUD comes with a compass. Ow! And you did! In my butt! I need that butt!
Stop putting your butt in front of my gun.
You put your butt in front of my bullets!
Why does it keep vibrating? Stop it.
I don't know, I'm actually thinking of turning it off. It's starting to hurt my hands. Oh my god!
What? Oh my God, I'm just saying. I had to say it. That's what everybody else was thinking. They talked about it in the group chat.
And you know I'm not part of the group chat.
I know, because it's a separate group chat.
Okay. Yeah, because that sounds right. But it's one of those things of like, Valve did start doing mod pages for a while, and then ended up settling on the mod workshop. They didn't really kind of go any further with it. But yeah, GOG has been doing like specialist mods have their own product page, and you can just install them. Like as a kid, trying to get fucking Total Annihilation mods to work still haunts me to this fucking day. You mess up the installation order, and it's good night, Gracie. Whew. I've actually got to play this like we mean it.
I need ammo.
Leave these guys for you.
There was no ammo.
Oh, they don't give us more pistol ammo.
Oh, well, what was my other gun? How do you switch guns?
Why?
Oh, why didn't you fucking tell me that to begin with?
Thought you knew.
How would I know that? I'm over here using a goddamn pistol. This man. This one can't have nothing.
Ozine staring strangely at 100 gigs of Skyrim mods with strange and alien dependencies. Yup. Okay, this is the room where we keep getting our shit wrecked.
I mean, you keep getting your shit wrecked, which then wrecks my shit because our health is shared.
Well, if one of us dies, the health is then split between the other two.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said.
Closing time, James.
Closing time.
Open up the gun.
Huh.
That joke didn't really work. We just needed to sing badly at them and run at them.
See, that's how I normally play games.
Okay, you ready?
Sure.
Oh. Oh! Why did your face explode?
Wait, where am I? In here. Okay. Is it clear?
So Alf, absolutely. But we're on blueprints at the moment, and after doing a little bit of the end of the greatest RPG of all time, sorry, the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time, I can't have too many puzzle games on the go at once because my brain gets fried.
Oh,
Where is he?
I don't know. I don't know.
He knows where you are.
I don't know. Can't see. Everything's so small.
Said it was a good size.
How do people? No, I said it was average. Is what I said. First off.
Playing this like pop-up pirate style.
Wait, how did you get
No.
to... Oh, are you dead?
I might be.
Fuck. Oh, I'm dead.
But Alf, I did really enjoy doing the Root Trees Are Dead, and I know I'm gonna enjoy. I just love the fact that they're remaking their old games that they did browser style with budget. Yeah, well, Ark of the Conclave, I still want to finish Barnacle. Die. It's being rude.
Yeah.
I still want to finish Barnacle.
Oh, where's my gun? Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck off. Okay, first off.
You do not have this. You do not have that many lines in this play. I mean, Alf, maybe I need to recheck the story on it, but yeah. I was under the impression it was the same team that did the Root Trees Are Dead. I mean, us going through this like fucking agents. And agents who follow procedure from one place to another.
Right.
Pull that one right back.
There's stuff in here, maybe?
I don't think so.
Hold on,
That man and the penis.
Yeah. Well, he deserves it. Give me those.
He had it coming.
Oh, son. Oh, where's my gun? Where's my gun?
You can use karate chops, but it's not super advised, like so.
Right.
But yeah, Avenger, like the Nexus collections and stuff like that. It's actually been really cool. The folks that took over the Nexus mods saying like, you know, running a mod site's really fucking hard. Not being like, oh, this is the future of modding as we see it. Like, no, this is really difficult. For fuck's sake. Yeah. Ow! Okay. Do the old pop-up pirate style.
There we go.
I learned it from watching you.
No, you don't need that.
Okay.
Ready?
Ready.
Oh, you son of a piece.
You said you were ready.
I thought I was.
What the French toast? Ooh. So many of the bastards.
Whoa! Hey, now hold on. Wait a minute.
Whoa, hey!
Hey, buddy, hey. Will you son of a bitch? That's why you shot in the abdomen. Alright, do we get to leave now?
Oh. No, we gotta place a tracking device.
Oh, why would we do that when we could just leave?
Because we're secret agents.
What?
We saved the day.
I don't want to be a secret agent. I don't want to save the day.
Well, you signed up for the wrong team.
At what point do we, like, help the collapse of the world?
I mean, we literally probably work for the British government, so every waking moment of every day.
Perfect.
They're not the goodies.
Oh!
Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, no!
My penis!
Linda! Where is he?
I didn't even see. I think there's two of them.
God, you're not even coming back. I don't have health. Oh, there he is. Okay, I see. Okay.
But no, that's really cool. So Alf was... I knew it came from typing help, but I just assumed it was the same team. Ooh.
Oh, he's right there. Okay.
Oh!
Come on! We're almost there! Come on.
Okay, we can do this. We can do
We
this.
can do this. We got this.
But yeah, so apparently the Root Trees team reached out to the type help people and were like, hey, do you want to remake your old game because it slaps? I'm sure the fact that it was awesome and that remaking it would make everybody a lot of money probably had a nice little hand in it.
Get out
Get out
of here.
of here!
What are you doing in my house? Fuck off. Ow. You guys? Ow! What's the point of you being out there if you're not gonna shoot the man?
I was trying! Didn't
What?
expect you to catch every bullet he was handing out like it's free samples.
I thought they were snacks.
Oh, the way you were eating them.
They tasted good.
Delicious fruity bullets.
Delicious. Tastes like freedom.
Fred saying, good thing we still have the experienced FPSer to carry the mission.
Yeah, you're good. You're welcome. That's what I do. Ooh. you like that, huh?
I actually have to fucking concentrate. But I like... Oh, one of the things that's been so particularly wild is how many cool games that came out in the last, like, fucking 20 years that didn't sell, that absolutely would now. How is that not you? I was like, I saw someone walking behind me. I'm like, oh, Jess is back. No. These dickheads. Just sounds like the fucking GoldenEye minions getting blasted.
Okay.
Alright. Ooh.
Find another one.
Oh, okay.
Alright,
Okay.
alright.
Doing good, doing good.
Is there at least one more?
Two more.
Two more in the back corner?
Yeah. You got three.
Oh. Oh my god.
You got this, I believe in you.
You should not.
Damn, that worked last time.
Alright. So please.
Okay.
Oh god, you scared. I almost shot you in the fucking head. Only reason you didn't? Because I had my hand out instead of my gun.
Okay, then. Never done that before.
Alright. You know, a little med kit would be nice.
Just
You know,
a little band-aid, maybe some...
yeah, a little healy little snack. You know? Just something to snack on.
So we don't have to kill them all. We can be a little bit dirty about it.
Okay, I don't remember how many are up here.
Fucking loads.
I don't see
1, 2...
yeah. Ugh.
Let me try with this, the quiet one. Secret agent stuff.
Okay. Oop. Is that it?
We just gotta get out now.
Oh, okay.
If the dickheads want to come at us, they gotta come down this fucking death tunnel. You know, Orzine, I knew as soon as I said it what I was saying, and it was dumb and stupid. Now we gotta get down that fucking hell tunnel. I managed to get the tracker on the helipad, but love a med kit.
That would be nice. Okay, hold on.
It's strange. We have all the downsides of the American medical system. Alf, judging by the first level and how it's going in co-op, I'd say about 400 or 500 hours.
Are there two? No, there's two same side. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
I should not have dressed as the bad guys. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. Ooh!
Oh my god.
Dead. So there's one behind the bookshelf.
Oh,
What? I'm being a spotter.
no, did it? You're making me do all the fucking work, dude. Fuck off. Stop dying!
I'm trying.
Try harder! Go! Look at me for. You're the reason we're here.
Oh, you've had a whole week of break from this.
I haven't.
You actually said it was too quiet.
It really was. I didn't.
True power couples make time for James bonding moments, like sharing a magazine or two.
It's time for some James bonding moments.
Thank you. For killing one enemy out of 6.
Oh! It's really hard to shoot around your body.
Yeah, well, get good.
I'm gonna take that shot.
Sure will.
My dick!
You didn't need it anyway.
Ah, savage.
Let's take that ammo. Thank you. Oh, my hand was out, not my gun.
And Jamami, thank you for the bit. Thank you all. It's fucking good to be back. And who wants to hear my Kenshi stories again?
Oh, thank you. Oh, hey, don't fucking kill me, bro. Thank you. Thank you. There's another one. There's
What's
another
his
one.
mate? Yeah. There we go.
That's not bad. Alright. Oh, it took 15 tries.
Well, Alf, have a lovely rest of your evening. Tomorrow we get on the big gun. And to be continued. Okay. We got this.
Yep. Okay, 1.
2.
There's 3 more.
Oh, he's behind there. Oh, ow!
I just don't want to run in front of you here.
There we go.
Nice.
Handle this like a professional. Hi, I have a bad impression of Sean Connery.
Alright. There's another one. Another one.
Right?
Things are so goddamn small.
This is how we used to play.
Okay, y'all used to play. I didn't have friends to play games with.
Sweet.
Oh. Oh, son of a cocksucker. I mean, bitch. 4.
Did you see where he was? Oh,
Underneath my
hide it. Bloody better not have been. I'm not sharing! Oh! Thank you kindly. It's me, 007. And from this time I'm from Yorkshire. Okay, this next bit is so fucking hard.
Yeah.
This isn't even challenge mode. This is just Agent 67 mode. No, not 67. Agent 64 mode.
Okay. Now,
Slow and steady.
look at me. Look at me.
Okay.
I swear to fucking God. If you fucking die, I'm gonna resurrect your ass and I'm gonna kill you myself.
Smooches.
Go.
1.
Okay.
2.
Oh, Lord.
I almost had him.
Yeah? Did you almost have him? Yeah? I'll just wait right here. How about that?
Wave after wave of my own corpse. I shot his bomb out 3 times. Okay. I don't remember how much left we have in this. We got through this bit.
Okay, now what?
Is it okay for ammo?
I don't know. You sure? I guess.
Alright. I'm having a lot of success with the pistol. Oh, there's 3 of them at the end.
Okay. Oh, that's too far. Okay, hold on. Okay, you're back though. You're back
Oh,
though.
I'm still here!
Come on.
Whee! I am filled with British repression and anger!
I cannot see them.
Oh, there's so many more around the corner.
Okay, okay. No, 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 no,
Here we go, little fire hard carry.
You stupid bitch! I mean, that was fine. Everything's fine. I'm having a great time.
I'm having a wonderful time. GG. Okay.
Go.
Are we still doing this? I did this to us.
We were right there.
I think this date night's going great.
I prefer if our date nights had little mozzarella sticks, potato skins, and a margarita.
I can't have any of those things. I'm trying to save the pistol for the... Whoa, whoa. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't just lose a whole bunch of health for easy, preventable reasons.
Will, we gotta talk about this one.
Why not winning Spy Ployee of the Month?
No way.
Really. Apparently it's my time to not shine. It's okay, I hold the key card.
One. Oh, reloading. Okay.
Got him.
Reload. Reload.
Okay, we got this. We got this.
Yeah. That's one.
2, 3, and 4 on the way.
Boom.
DJ Coils. Some people can log out of Marvel Rivals, but they can never truly log out of Marvel Rivals. You might be here, but in your heart, still Jeff.
In my heart, I'm still slinging nuts.
All my friends are here!
My friends are here!
Damn.
Look, I'm sick of replaying this damn part, alright?
That's the most GoldenEye thing I think you've said this entire stream. It's nice, you're getting the full experience. Ooh.
And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No one in the room is left alive.
Ah yes, Lou Bega's other hit. And the Beast, thank you. She closes her eyes and she's right back in that line with magic crawling up her ass. Oh, we got to hear that one.
Let's oh, hey.
My turn. There's 2. Oh, he's over by the telly now. He's down. Right now, this one I've got enough pistol bullets to do it. Well, apparently I don't. I am toast.
Alright.
Yeah. In the comics and the games, yes.
Okay.
They added Hood as a new character in Marvel Rivals. And I'm sure he's awesome in the comics.
There's one more.
Oh, he's down. I'm sure he's awesome in the comics, but His introduction into Marvel Rivals has made me hate him with the fire of a fury in 1,000 suns. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna break across for cover.
God damn!
You started firing and I panicked! And I got stuck on the fucking piano! We've got her now.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
We got her. He's bizarre and kind of dull in the comics, so it's okay to hate him. After you.
Oh, yeah, sure. Fucking do all the fucking work!
Oh, come the fuck on.
Bitch, ow!
We might need to, do you think we need to return to lobby on this one?
Why?
Because we both got shredded.
No, this could be the one.
Okay, this could be the one.
That man was pissing.
He was pissing, but his friend was there.
It's not gay to piss with your friend. Okay? Hold on.
I think that those two are probably in a loving, committed relationship, and Carl is a nervous bladder and wanted someone to watch his back.
Right, right. Okay. Whatever.
Did not work.
Not everyone has to be in a relationship.
Verdant, absolutely not. There is no way that the N64 controllers are going to make this better. And I say that with love and respect. I've seen people try and make a case for the N64 controller being still good. Those people...
I mean, it was comfortable.
It's a single analog stick with too many D-pads. Ow! Oh my god! Okay, this game is bringing out the...
What? Well, you know.
We have no health. And we've got Gordon Ramsay's kitchen fucking nightmares over here.
2.
3, and the back corner makes 4. Fucking it up, mate. There we go.
All the fucking work.
So fucked. We did not kill as many as we usually do out here.
What do you mean?
I guess the guy just exploded. Okay. They're all just scrambling bounties out top. Got you. There you go.
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Go.
Okay.
Keep looking at me.
I mean, I'm. At what point does feral become feral? Or Pharrell?
For me and one for you. Ow. Again, one for you.
There we go. This guy suddenly decided he gets lines in this play.
The one guy pissed me.
Oh, his mate got away.
Yeah. One for me.
And one for me.
That's one. He's dead, but hang on.
But what did it cost you?
My life.
Everything.
How do I get out of here? Oh, it's okay. Too many doors.
This is one guy's apartment. And this is supposed to be our apartment. There's no way we do good. Nobody making this much cash is working for the good guys. It's a bad word. Okay, we're still going, we're still going. Hey, Jamami, I'm glad this has been fun to watch. Heckin' thank you. Get some sleep. I missed you all and it's good to be back. Once again, please make sure to thank Little Fire for going above and beyond and keeping my ass alive.
Thanks for carrying Wilhelm while he was debuffed.
Oh, I got two, so the back ones are all yours.
Thanks.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Nice and long.
That's another.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Alright. Grab you some ammo before we head up
What
top.
ho? How's a numpty doing?
I have promised there will be... God damn it. I promised there will be zero gory details with dental stuff, but I'm on the mend. Where's that? I think I can get him. Yeah! Fucking secret agents, let's go!
You get one, I got one.
I'm still not at, like, fully healed. There's loads of foods and stuff so I can't eat. But I'm getting through it. Just made a gorgeous pan-fried salmon thing last night.
It was a brown sugar salmon. It was really fucking good.
Yeah.
I'd never done a brown sugar anything on a.
Yeah, and it was fucking good. And yes, I can have coffee now, which is...
Okay.
Okay. You're low on pistol bullets.
It's fine. I still have my. I haven't been using the other one.
Okay. Well, let me snip these guys as best I can. I don't know if I got the other one. Yep.
Nope, there's still another one. Nope, he's dead.
Okay. Alright, you take machine gun, because I've still got loads of pistol. Clear this long corridor. One. Two. Is it a trio?
You should be at least a trio. Yep.
The other bastards are in that corner.
That's one. That's two. Or at least maybe that. Maybe I don't. It's hard to aim.
It's
But
extremely hard.
I got that one. I don't know if that's three. That looks like three. Alright.
Okay.
Okay.
I got loads of machine gun ammo, so you...
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
This is not the end. Because the lift doesn't work, so we have
What's
to go...
that mask?
Oh!
I found a face.
Yeah, that was the one I was trying to find earlier.
Oh.
I think it unlocks, like, crazy, wacky challenges, which could be awesome. All right.
Alright.
Slow and careful. Ready? Cleared.
Okay.
All right.
I'll go back here.
Okay, ready?
Yep. Can't tell. Let's see. That is a guy. He's dead.
Not my time. Okay, we're clear through the end. This lobby's going to be a shit show. It's got to be.
Yep. There's two.
One's down.
The other one's down.
Yeah. Slow and careful. Slow and careful. Okay, we've got both sides open here. Oh.
Okay.
There's one. Lots.
Lots. It's two.
It's two. Can't pull them.
Oh, that was it.
Was it?
Yeah.
All right. Ready?
Yep. Oh, shit. No! I'm all alone.
Can do this.
I'm all alone.
There's going to be fuckloads of them. There's got to be. There's one. No!
Okay, but
But
we did better.
yeah. Again.
Did we win?
We win or we die. But yeah, going without coffee was probably one of the what's the opposite of a highlight? One of the shitey, sucky parts of the week.
Okay. You grab some, I grab some.
Okay. Yeah, shove that guy in the dick. He knows what he did. HR has been informed. Oh, okay, we can do this. Okay, we do.
If you take one of them, I'll get the one that escapes. Unless you get both.
Okay, both down. So then we got the two round this way. Like a well-oiled machine. Two bombs.
Oh, he doesn't even know. Okay. Okay, first off, go fuck yourself, okay? Go back. Oh shit. Okay. Alright, buddy. Oh, there's more in there.
But they mixed it up.
Remember, they're being...
They're adapting. Metal Gear. Lalay-lulay-lo. We're going to play Metal Gear Solid 3 at some point together, and you're going to be very confused, bemused, and at some point, me going, the Lalay-lulay-lo. Like, wow, Will, that was such a good reference again. Your references are so good, Will. I'm so glad you do those all the time.
Oh, Lord almighty. Mm-hmm. Sure. I'm so glad you do this.
Ah, they must have retreated in. All right, ready?
Yep.
We've got that whole time loop thing going. Okay, it's time for Kitchen Nightmare. One, two, three, Oh. How did that work out for you? How did that go?
I'm sick of doing this part. I get some of this ammo.
I can get up on this. Alright. I'm Gordon Ramsay'd.
I knew it.
It's so hard to see through the smoke.
It's just hard to see. It's so small.
This is how we used to play games. What
Right,
was
that's-
wrong with our
that's why we
fucking
had-
eyes?
That's
Yeah.
That's why we have bad eyesight.
I don't know if I can hard carry this. You're actually good at video games. I destroyed my reaction speeds with gin and late nights. You can go to bed early.
I could go to bed earlier.
The way you phrase that like a threat.
A good 3 p.m. dinner time. 5 p.m. bedtime.
I have made an earlier bedtime. Pray I don't make it any earlier.
Alright,
Okay,
for real this time.
for real. The last time that was just what do they call it? Aura farming, clip farming. That was clip farming.
See, the problem was that all the legends of Will being good at video games were like put on side like on tablets. You know, the actual stone tablets. So
Fuck you.
when Pompeii went under,
Fuck off. Should fucking solo this shit now.
you know, and then of course Alexandria, you know, the library of that, you know, all
The
the
board game library of Alexandria.
yeah, all the history was just gone. You know.
Fuck you guys. Oh, actually, Verdant got the time. Was messing with the timeline in the last run. Yeah, that's fair. Fred's not been keeping track of the. Fred's not been keeping track of the timeline, the time machine. I've been pretty much running roughshod.
Come on. 1, 2.
Okay. Now this bit. This last time. Okay. Ready?
Yep.
Okay. Going in. Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Okay. Kitchen nightmares.
1.
2.
3.
4. Back corner.
Okay.
That's 5. What are you, chef? An idiot sandwich. Alright. Okay.
Alright.
You know where you need to be?
No.
Okay.
Let me shoot. I cannot. I think that's 2.
Yep. A little spicy there.
Alright. We were doing better when we stepped to the same side.
Okay. Plenty of. There's 2 in the long corners. Okay, what is happening here?
That's one.
2 and there's 1. There we go. Back of the net. Okay.
Should pick up some ammo.
Yeah, I'm almost at a pistol. Got a little panicky there. Panicky Pistol Pete. One of the lesser known of the Fallout songs. Okay, this bit sucks.
Okay.
There's 1.
Two.
He does not want to fucking die.
Yeah.
Alright, the runner is dead. This is still maybe 2 at the far end.
Okay. One's down. 2.
Okay, ow!
2, that's another one. Another
Son
one.
of a bad word. Hey!
What ho friendos. I
Oh,
once
caffeine.
again claim my ultimate foist.
We are in the fucking zone here. We've been trying to clear this for too long. This is the first level co-op of Agent 64, and it's fucking good. It's fucking hard.
Okay. Okay, ready?
Okay, ready.
Now, there's a guy to the right, yeah?
Oh no, but the mask.
Oh, yeah. Gotta get the mask again.
Yeah, you should get the... I don't know if it counts who kills it, but yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we could definitely phrase that in a different way, but... Yes, I was not allowed coffee for most of last week. Okay.
Alright. Now, this is the... there he is. In the back. He's dead?
Nice. Alright, then his... Make sure they haven't changed it.
There's another one. This
Me.
way. Yep, yep.
1 each. Okay. Pop-up pirate to the right.
Okay, alright.
We might be clear. Nope. Fucking Dave from accounting over here.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Ready?
Yep.
This is it. Yes.
One's down.
I'm not sure about that back corner.
Okay. Someone in the back there. I can't tell. They're not dead. There's someone in the very back there.
Just clearing up some vision lines. Oh, look who thought he could fucking run up.
Two are down in that back corner.
Okay.
Move up a bit.
$14 bullets left.
Well, you need to be picking up this ammo, then don't let me pick it up.
Didn't realise.
Okay. Alright. Yep, there's one in the right hand corner.
Okay.
Oh, he's down.
This might be it. This might be it. Yes! Yeah! Woo! Test your might. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. DJ Coyle. See, DJ Coyle put a motivational puppy in Discord, and even though we didn't see
That's
it,
what did it.
that's what did it. That was today's fish.
It was today's fish.
That was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
So, Caffeine, how are you doing, mate? You know, the ultimate first being Caffeine at the very first sub here. which I will always celebrate and respect on these days. How you doing, mate? They took my teeth. They took my teeth. Now, I was going to suggest that perhaps we go special agent rather than...
You little bitch. Why would you do that? We won.
Okay, so much like with GoldenEye of yore, each difficulty adds not only like more
So?
damage, but caffeine, both. I'm not going to go into gory details. I might maybe I'll do like an after the credits if people want to hang around, and I'll tell them like, I'll do my thank yous, and then we can be like, hey, you all want to see some shit?
It's your stream.
All right, I don't know what paradox mode is.
Probably horrendous.
But yeah, so for this one, open the vent hatch, free the civilians, access the ground floor, defuse the explosives, escape the tower.
I was barked at.
I can't make the joke I want to because it goes so far into gore territory and people are not ready.
All it took was some chick to be like, oh, you're from the UK. I lived there for 12 years. And all of a sudden, they took him into a back room, and I didn't see him again for a while.
When I went to go pay for the stuff, the person at the desk kept explaining to me how great the NHS was, and I'm just there like, blink, blink. You are part of the system that I'm having to give huge amounts of money to so I don't fucking die. Cool, cool. Let's have some self-awareness. I did have 3 people in my mouth at once, though.
Whore.
If the shoe fits. Okay, you want to try this? Alright, I didn't have to do the explosive diffusal. The guys with blue armbands are friends.
Okay.
And we have to save a bunch of scientists.
Did you... Okay, yeah.
Okay.
This one. 2. Three.
Nice.
4.
Gotcha.
Thank you. That's another one. Oh, that's you. You almost got shot.
The elevator doesn't work. Introducing the sinister door.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the thing of, like in GoldenEye of yore, if they don't know you're here, you can kill them before they fire a shot. The others won't know you're here.
Yeah, well, they don't know. So. There's another one. There's quite a few down there. Okay. Another one. There's one more, at least, down there. Alright.
It kind of reminded me of the Virtual Cop guys, you know, how to always,
Okay, come get some of this ammo.
how you shoot every person in Virtual Cop 3 times. I think there's armor around. Oh! I think we just reloaded in perfect synchronicity. Alright, that's down. I sworn there was armor around here. I'm losing my marbles. Nova says, I think you've had more though. That might actually be my my new personal best. But yeah, so TLDR, if you have any fond memories of playing GoldenEye back in the day, hang on, I'm just going to blow that up now. I just see us getting one-shotted by some dickhead.
Okay. Yep, there's someone over there. I can't aim. I got him. There's another one. Nope. He's going.
the glass. How you doing for ammo? Oh yeah.
Good on the other one.
Essentially guns akimbo if we just hold hands. Oh. Don't worry, I'll use my decoder. Okay, and we both get a different toilet drop.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, so this was an iconic moment in GoldenEye where you drop in on a guy in the toilet.
Okay. Oh,
Okay.
it's dark in here. I can't see. I guess that's nothing. Wait, so we
Oh
just...
wait, look behind you.
There's nothing.
Oh, I thought there was shield up here. Oh well.
Maybe they don't do it in multi.
Okay. Okay, so use the toilet doors basically like pop-up pyro style. These assholes have assault rifles, but we get assault rifles.
Nice.
So I just went past those stalls.
Almost fucking shot you in the face again.
I can't help it. I've been doing.
That's a
squats.
bomb.
Is that a bomb?
How do you defuse it? There's a bomb in the stall.
It's one. All right, so we've got to keep an eye out for those.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, if we missed any, we're fucked.
Oh, great.
So we find out there was one at the beginning and we just ran past it. We would have noticed, right?
No.
Right?
No. No.
So fun.
We were both very oblivious.
If you have any fond memories of playing GoldenEye back in the day, I'm just going to blow that up now. I mean, best clip gets a video game. You know the rules. The guy, remember, the tan suit.
Ah, fuck that.
Ah,
Get... Where the fuck did you come from? Okay.
tan suit and a blue armband is a friend. I don't think you get in trouble for killing him. God, there's fucking loads of them out. And Jeanette. God damn it.
Where was he?
The two up these back stairs. Just waiting there like bastards. Oh. Ah.
Beans.
It's just hard.
It is hard.
Okay, I've probably got one more in me. My jaw's starting to hurt.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I don't want to. Oh, obviously, I want to say hi to Caffeine and the folks who've only just gotten in. Try and keep an eye out for bombs. In a world where you couldn't jump over a chest-high wall.
That's another down there. Got him.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That guy just gets very excited.
Okay, come get some ammo.
Nah, go for it.
Oh,
Yeah, those guys were tickets. Now, you know what? We did a good job of exploring this area.
yeah. I mean, yeah.
There's 4 explosives.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what I was trying to say before I started doing
Oh.
explosion crimes.
All right.
I felt your eyes. Was that if you have any fond memories of playing GoldenEye, this is that, and it's not nostalgia bait. It is evoking it so well, but also it doesn't play like arse and butts.
Okay. That's one.
Not the cleanest maneuver, but it certainly worked. James Bond in. We're here for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah.
The aiming in this though is so fiddly, and it's exactly how it used to feel. It's like you come up against someone who could actually do it on the fly. Like, bastard. Yeah, no armor.
That's one. How about that? Oh, no. For fuck's sake.
Oh, bullets. I remember those. Fuck.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Well, we at least did the first one.
We did. On hardest difficulty. And honestly, like, this is such a summer and beers game. I mean, sub beers for, you know, I don't know, pick your sparkling beverage of choice, but this is like sit in your pants with your bestie and just have a great afternoon. Though I will say there's loads of hidden shit that I really want to like dive into. So yeah. Right, friends, if you got any questions or bants or what have you, like I said, Caffeine, how you been? Nova, how you holding up? Meow Kitty Sakura, hello proper this time, or we're not massively under fire. Velo, think GoldenEye. That's what it's going for. GoldenEye and the menu music that goes hard. Because I will need to. Because here's what I'm gonna do. If everybody's all tuckered out on conversation, I'm gonna say my thank yous, and then if anybody wants gory details about how teeth stuff has been going, I'll talk about that after credits. That way, anybody who's squeamish has had plenty of time to tap out, and anybody who wants to, you want to see something really messed up.
You want to see the teeth?
You want to see the teeth. Because I thought I'd be fine not talking about it, because I've been able to talk to you about it. It's not like I've been just sitting stewing on it, but
I took pictures when they were fresh.
oh yeah. Okay, no, we're still waiting to hear back on stuff and things.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers and hobbit toes crossed.
Velo, if you did love the old 007 games, this literally came out today. So it's got classic style multiplayer. We've been playing split screen because online co-op was a pain in the butt.
It's just because I was on the Steam Deck.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good point.
It gets rough on the Steam Deck, that's all.
Okay, so friends, I'm going. Oh, Naki Soccer just said work's been rough.
Ugh.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Boo.
Whose car do we need to poo on for vengeance?
I'll put them on the list.
They're on the list. Now I'm actually eating food consistent. I gave myself the worst gut ache this week.
Oh my god. He went from eating soup to a huge bowl of potatoes and gravy.
Ate the whole thing. Went through my innards like trying to pass a breeze block. It was not pleasant. Because one thing we worked out was doing like a bowl of miso soup, and then putting a bunch of rice in and letting it soak up. So it was kind of not quite kanji, not quite gruel, but somewhere like almost soup.
Yeah.
And it was really good because I could get like a full belly.
It sucked. It was only fun for like an hour. And then I was like, oh, it's so quiet now.
But yeah, so Jess made herself homemade fried chicken, which smelled amazing.
It was so good.
But we also did like a big thing of mashed potatoes, and it was gorgeous. You know, we did sour cream,
Cream cheese.
we did cream cheese, like butter, spice,
That's what it
flavor,
was.
the
It was
whole shebang.
It's the cream cheese and the butter.
Probably.
That got you.
Funk. And it was delicious, and made a little gravy to go with it. And then we're sitting, we're playing games together, and I'm just like, I am in a lot of pain. It's not in my jaw. Oh no. And Fred, thank you. It's been a lot. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll credits. Once the credits are concluded, we're going to talk about my teeth. We're going to talk about the gory details and the everything. So stick around after the credits for literal teeth in a bag.
Literal teeth in a bag. He's going to show you the teeth. So, after credits, if you don't want to see teeth, leave. I do not want to see a single sentence in this chat. It's, why didn't you warn me? You've been warned.
Because I need to talk about it. Oh no, I mean,
Yeah.
DJ Cole, I just gave myself like mad gas. But it was all blocked up at Pain Central. Everyone just starts shouting, teeth, 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 teeth.
And if anybody wants to see fresh pulled teeth,
We have photos.
I have a photo.
Okay, but for my first stream back, after a week, I mean, thankfully you had a wonderful gremlin to keep you company.
Yeah, I would have liked to have spent more time with them, but it's fine. It's fine. Whatever.
And we made a whole bunch of videos, which hopefully some of you enjoyed. The burger video now is like it's an aspirational goal to return to. We're gonna do burger night. Burger night feels.
A horse walks into a bar. The bartender says,
Oh, God.
"You're here a lot. Are you an alcoholic?" The horse ponders for a minute and responds, "I don't think I am," and poofy disappears. This is where philosophy students...
It's a toxic industry. Thank you. It's classic. It's a classic.
I wish I had my wisdom teeth.
Don't put the cart before the horse.
No.
I've still got one wisdom tooth. You can have it if you want.
Yeah, but they pulled mine. I wish I had mine.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Everyone has been warned. But no, seriously, I did freak out a lot about money stuff while I was down, and then as soon as I'm back, you lot are like, 2 hype trains. And like, I know we had behemoths back in the day, but for the right now times, that is massive. So fucking thank you. And to the 2 individuals who fucking threw me cash so I could have my teeth fixed and not die of sepsis, thank you. It's actually one of Kyle's most famous tweets. There was just a tweet that was just teeth, 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 teeth. And Kyle responding, it's called a resurgence of neo-Dadaism. Take an art class and get depressed, nerd. Right. And to that end, a lot of you threw in a crap load of bits and gifted subs and donations. And that is such a huge part. It's the big thing. Keeping me the fuck alive right now. So thank you. Seriously. To Evidence JP, thank you kindly for the follow. To Shitaru, Little Fire.
Me.
To Catastros, Kakazi, Stepagen, Hamsternator, the Rikami, Helldwarf, Rory Mays, Esprin Zessin, A Failed Symphony, Jim Tracina, Viking Engineering, didn't say anything, Bronx, Age Elias Phoenicus, View from the Box, This is Star, Mega Boss Ball, I might say it like that, Vanderbeest, Healthy Teeth and Gums, who I think was the Jarl for a hot second, Avenger, Ultrazini, Alleged, J-Post, Angel Kalina, the John Deere Enjoyer, Dental Healing Garts, DM Raw, Verdant Flow, Legend of the Marade, Spiller, Sir Garrett Cameron. God, we haven't had a long list like this in a while. Scarred Alaska, Unholy Glee, Jamami, Midnight Sky Aegis, Slifter, that's Ket, Null Arc, Chorby, DJ Coil, Marketeer Fred, Jester Sharp, Meowky Sakura, and Caffeine. Fucking hell, whether you were throwing away masses of subs to the crowd or whether you were celebrate nothing shorter than 20 months. Like, fucking thank you all so much. To Vershi, seriously, mate, you know at this point how big these donations are, and that will buy a lot of food and help with a whole bunch of bills. And then on top of that, Wolfcrad, Scarn Alaska, Mental Monk, Akari, J-Post, Vanderbeest, Vershi, Scotty, Stepagen, Star, Catastros, Simple Chaos, almost caught up there, Jamami, Toxic Industry, Shitaru,
Healing Guards.
Down on the Dwarf, Unspectre, Angel Kalina, like all of you, thank you so much. Like, the bits and donations are still the big ones, and all of it comes together to keep me alive. Now, to Nova, Caffeine, but also Moose and Tal, thank you for keeping things safe and running while I've been recovering. Thank you for keeping me from spiraling and being extremely understanding. Like, thank you all so much. Right, this is the changeover. We're talking about teeth. Teeth. Right, so gory details. At what point was I going to fucking recover from that in like 2 days?
That's why I looked at you the way I looked at you the whole time. You kept talking about it, but you wouldn't hear me, so I was just like, you know.
Yeah.
Sure. You just said that down there.
Okay, and Meowky Suffering to be continued. So I went in, and this is the future thing where we're probably going to do like Shark Week 2 or something. They definitely want to... They were surprised that this one on the other side wasn't getting pulled the same day. And they were looking at my other teeth being like, you need to get these done now or we will have to pull even more of them. And I was like, oh, good. 3 out. The wisdom was like easy and done. The injections were the nerve blocker one. Oh, I felt that in fucking cheap seats. So wisdom tooth, one and done. Like, all right. Oh, and before this, the dude gives me a whole big speech about what's going to happen, which I actually did appreciate because it meant I knew what was happening while he was telling me. But like, they put dead man bone in my jaw. That was where the bone graft came from.
I hear the voices.
I do. Weirdly, it's a bloke named Dave. But the other two, they had to be broken apart with a fucking like hammer chisel style. The one down here, they didn't numb it enough, and I had to be like, so they could stop and give me more pain, give me more injections. Because, oh, cadaver bone buddy. Yeah, the redhead gene beats Novocaine. Because it was only local anesthetic, which was definitely the right call, but fuck. He's got stiff in his upper lip.
Good stuff.
That's very good.
That's a good one.
So yeah, so these ones, they had to fucking crack them. And but what was really cool is I was like, hey, I really want to keep these. And all throughout, the guy who's doing it, the doctor, the surgeon, is being like, no, I'm keeping this, and we're keeping this. But yeah, for this lower one, it was a fucking thing. And that was one where they had to get 3 of them in there to get the last fucking root pieces out. And even though at that point I was numb, I've still got 3 people like pulling my jaw around. It was so much. And so they stuffed me full of cotton. You literally took me by the hand. And it was the bit where the woman at the counter's like, okay, so when do you want to book in an appointment?
Yeah, like literally, can you do a follow-up call or something? Like Jesus, like he's literally. I would like to. We still had to go and get your meds, and then get us home.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, now's not the fucking time for this. Like, now's
Which
not the time.
Which was very funny. Oof, DJ Coil. I'm sorry. It was only the bottom one that hurt. And even then, I was like, I put my hand up, I was like, "Ah!" And I sorted it. So, like, in terms of like that stuff, it went good. But, the thing that has been fucking me up, which I didn't expect, so it's all stitched up. Now, I got lucky in that these are stitches that will dissolve. So, over the next couple of days, the last ones will come out. But it's like having sea anemones in my mouth. Whenever I like drink something, they kind of wash back and forth with the tide. And the thing that was throwing me off on it's like Thursday is trying to talk, but it's like you have a permanent hair caught the back of your throat. So I keep bringing my tongue up to try and get rid of it. Oh, I will say,
Same. But I got mine done in the military. They're like, how are you with pain? And I was like, listen, I have no ego. I don't want to feel a goddamn thing. I don't care. You guys can joke about it, laugh about it. I don't care. Put me out. And they just went, okay. They're like, 1, 2, and I'm like,
I think to help you sleep, let's go. Oh, Air Dragon saying they had the same thing of them trying to set it up now, after having 4 teeth out. Fuck. So, yeah, no, the stitches have been the gnarliest thing. So, but yeah, the dude was like, if you don't want to do the bone graft, you don't have to, but then you're going to have a hole up into your sinus.
well, so I don't have a choice. Is what you're telling me?
Yeah, but we got to keep the teeth.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you went to go get them.
There, I put them down there so they
Oh.
weren't on the camera in case nobody wanted to see them.
Okay. Look at these bastards. The red is gore. Like this one here is is the bottom one that's just cracked open like a fucking walnut. And yeah, they look.
They're really bad.
They're really
the
bad.
camera and the lighting specifically kind of washes them out a bit. They're really bad.
It's making it look like, it's making it look like they're a lot better than they were.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot of fragments and a lot of pieces.
They are, Fred. They took out the human teeth, and then the shark teeth that they're going to implant are on back order right now. So
Oh yeah.
we're just waiting for those.
Well, like I am going to email the shark dentist people because
You should- See,
sharks have a magazine of this shit.
Yeah, it is caffeine. It is.
And this is what was making me so sad before I went in, is because like it's just from neglect back in the day that's just catching up to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, they're pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
Yeah. May all of yours never get that bad, friends. And for those who don't know, like when Damien was in earlier, Damien's had serious dental stuff. Now, it's not my story to tell, but mine is like, thanks for coming to my tooth talk. God damn it. Mine, like what I've been going through is like baby paddling pool compared to what Damien's going through.
That'd be tight. Can you imagine just grow new teeth?
I've seen too much horror. What if you just keep growing them but in the wrong places?
Perfect. Then I could be like, rah, 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 rah. What do you mean? Being on the sound transit and a man just starts talking to me and I'm like, ah!
That would actually be quite powerful.
Perfect. He said no pickles. Ah!
Never kissing you again, but
Fuck you, dick. I'm never kissing you again. I kissed you. Fuck on.
yeah, but I'm British, as expected. So yeah,
True.
I can eat soft foods. I can have coffee again, which is such a relief.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, it's just I know I keep saying it, but I can't believe how I thought I was just going to be like sitting here and working on things. Like, it wrecked me. And so, like, the painkillers were great because between that and just the exhaustion, I was just knocked out. I never slept so fucking good. I was high at one point. There was one evening where I had the painkillers a little early and they hit me.
In the very beginning, yeah.
Yeah, and I was just like, hey, I need to talk to you about. Woo! Goes to the bathroom. My eyes are tiny!
I was like, okay, sit down.
Whilst POV on healing is not accurate. Yeah, it's almost like that. It's almost like that. But it's just, it also comes from that whole thing of like, it's scary to take time off when you don't get PTO. You all know this. And yeah. Aside from that, like, it's the sea and enemy mouth has been the most challenging one. Like trying to eat stuff and then not pull like the stitches out by accident. It's just, the fear is real. And you know what, Moose? Maybe it was just me lying to myself just to get through it. And that's okay. Oh yeah, no, they rebuilt Caffeine's whole shoulder.
Damn.
With science. Yeah, you wouldn't know what that's like. Yeah. I live in fucking scary times. And I know you all get it. You know. So yeah. But I'm not done with this nonsense. Next thing is going to be raising money to get filling the crown, so I don't have to have another one of the back ones over here taken out. And then getting the other wisdom tooth pulled before that gets as bad as these ones. And then at some point next year, looking at whether or not I can get implanted fake teeth. One of the few hard things was like the assistant was extremely young, and I was really struggling kind of like before I was going into it because I just want to start crying. And I'm trying to explain that I'm not scared of the procedure, I'm not scared of the pain. Shit hurts. Get through it. I've got tattoos in painful places. I know that. But it's just that there's something about a serious procedure that stems from neglect that just eats at you. It's because like you can lose teeth. You can lose teeth because of things completely outside of your control.
Mm-hmm.
But this is from, neglect. And it's fucking hard. And it was really bringing me to tears. And I was trying to explain this, and this fucking kid could not get it. Oh yeah, well, like older generations used to be scared of dental procedures. I'm not scared. Do not mistake this for fear. Apprehension, certainly. I'm not stupid. But yeah. I've been sleeping on my one side for existential dread, most certainly. I guess a little of it, DJ Coil, especially considering how much everybody puts in to keep everything going. Feels like it feels like a big fuck up on my part. I know that's not what it is, and it's that thing of intellectually, but it doesn't seem to change how you feel emotionally. So yeah. They took my teeth! They took out my teeth! I did get complimented on not being a bleeder for a change, which was nice. No, Virshi, that's British repression. There's a difference.
Oh no, Caffeine, don't come out here.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But me and Caffeine to beat me up. Yeah. Well, it also comes from the fact that I'm fully aware of streaming's fucking great, and I'm insanely lucky to be able to do that as my full-time thing. And jeopardizing that because I didn't look after my fucking teethers. So yeah. And I said it before, I'll say it again. Thank you so much for looking after me.
I kind of have an invested interest in you being around. You know? What, am I gonna go find another one? I hate those motherfuckers.
People?
Ew.
Oh. But so on the previous subject, I've always had a problem with taking time off. CA basically put me on enforced leave because they wouldn't pay me for any of my, because you can only carry so much holiday over. They'll pay you for some, like year in, year out.
Never.
You keep telling me stories of like digi-dating and stuff like that.
Never.
Apparently, like people shopping for an extra girlfriend for their partner is a thing that people do.
I've been asked to make pornos in the woods. I've been asked to join a married couple in their van. I've been asked all kinds of fucking crazy shit, and I'm not the only one. I know that a lot of people have experiences like that. I'm never doing that again, ever. This ends, whether you leave this mortal coil or whatever the fuck, never again. I'm running off into the woods and becoming a cryptid. That's it. It's done for me.
You, Jimothy Mothman.
Just me being the deep in the P&W, like. That's it. Ew.
Unicorn hunt. Oh yes.
Ugh. And then out here, you're gonna get snatched up. You're gonna get kidnapped by the polycule.
No, the polycule can only take you if you let it. That's the secret.
No, that's what they want you to think. Oh. Well, that's like when I was in the military. The whole NCO group and the officers all shared each other's spouses. Yes. What the fuck? They all shared each other's spouses, and I'm like, bro, ew. The fuck? Why do I know that? First off, keep your business to yourself. Yeah, consenting adults, blah, blah, blah.
I heard Vancouver's great this time of year. Look, if we can get on you know how like the galaxy moves with like arms and spindles? If we can get on one of the Canadian like polycule spindles, we can get us across the border.
Only if someone reports it, Moose. But yes, actually, it is. Infidelity is a crime in the military. Yes, you can lose your job and your rank, and you can get kicked out. Yes, it is a crime.
In the military?
Yes. It is a crime.
Those. Okay.
Now, much more heinous things will get swept under the rug, but, you know.
Damn.
Infidelity. No, don't do that.
I have no stories that even vaguely compare to that.
Captain on the bridge.
Hey!
What ho, hello, Mr. Blobby
Baron,
enthusiast.
you want to see some teeth?
You want to see some teeth, Baron? We did the stream. We've done credits, so I will say an extra thank you because Baron, mate, that's the entirety that I've had a sub. I've had the ability for people to sub. You've kept that going, and at a 3, mate. Seriously, thank you. Thank you for all the bleps and all throughout the week. I know I haven't responded to half of them, but
He doesn't respond to my stuff either.
I'm literally sitting next to you. They don't respond to the things I sent you.
I don't know why would I.
Ah, true, caffeine, true. You'll be able to share your stories.
You'll just be sitting there like
horrified. Because, like, I can understand intellectually, but I'll never truly know. But, yeah, Baron, we're just kind of having an after the credits talk, because I wanted to talk about teeth stuff, but I also... I know when you have teeth stuff you need to do, it can be really stressful to listen to.
most of the time, Nova, I open the message and I'm like, oh yeah. I'll think of the response and then I forget to message you back. And then it'll be later and I'm like, oh, sorry. I answered that in my head.
I have also done that several times. We can handle the tooth. Yeah, you can handle it right here.
Burton made that joke earlier, I think.
Oh, piss. I missed the Verdant dropping it. When's Verdant writing a book? That needs to happen.
Okay, when we have to get you back your glass dish.
Glass dish?
Hershey's glass dish.
Oh, yes.
We still have that.
It has been cleaned and kept ready to roll. Not doxing anybody here, but we've gone past your old gaff a few times. There was a hole in the wall. You could just see straight into it.
Yeah. It's still fucked, mind you.
It's still fucked. Oh.
Know that too, yeah.
Yep, I find the response unsent. I think it gets me half a pack of Roundtree's fruit gums and a pint moose. That's how much these teeth get. We kept it safe, kept it secret. Anyway, look. Miss you all. Thank you for looking after me. Alright? I ain't shit without all of you lot. And I want to say that.
True.
I don't think there's any other horror stories. Like, it's just been being careful and... I was told that with the bone graft, like, it's okay if, like, a little, like... If, like, occasionally a grain or so comes out. If it comes out in, like a plate or a chunk, panic. Otherwise, don't worry. But that does mean we were in the fucking store, and I was like, ow, ow, ow.
Well,
What's that? Oh, that's dead man's bone!
hopefully you had a better dentist than me, because for a year or two, every so often, chunks of tooth would come out from wherever they had shattered it and left it.
Ooh. I'm hoping these guys are good. And honestly, Vershi, yeah, even when I was like, I wasn't like batting for 100, I tried to make Jess a grilled cheese sandwich.
It was a fine sandwich. It was a grilled cheese. But he was like, I'm doing my best. I'm trying. It's the worst sandwich I've ever made.
I mean, I burnt the top of it, and it was one of those sub rolls, and I just kind of put it in the pan with the cheese.
It's fine. It's cheese and bread.
But you were very stressed, and this is the thing. I fix problems. I look after people. I don't get looked after. And the irony is that if any of you were going through even a fraction of, I would be like, look after yourself. Yo, I'm here. Don't worry about it. But if I'm going through it, for me, like, no, I'll just tough it out.
Exactly, Fred. Will, you are the problem. Baron, see, they get it. Fred, Baron, they get it.
Yep. Not wrong. But yeah. I promise I'm not going to say more stories. I just ended up playing a lot of Kenshi, and I think I played a lot of Steam Deck stuff, but... Moose, I think that's probably one of the big uniting factors of Longship, is that we are a bunch of people that would look after anyone apart from ourselves.
True. If everyone else has problems, I don't have to worry about mine.
Yep.
DJ Coyle, How does that make you feel?
Turns out we're actually DJ Coyle's thesis for his doctorate.
Alright. At least something good comes out of it.
Credit us. I've been rereading that, what is it, Pavlov's Fish. And I'm like, man, you can just write a book.
No one's stopping you.
No one's stopping you. Oh. Yeah, I think that's it. There have been so many good games that have come out in the last 2 weeks. I don't even know where to start with them. Like, I was barely keeping up before I took a week off. No one's talking about that. Like, no one else. But they're all good. They're all good games, Brett. Just good games. Sorry, Vosh, you got to laugh out of both of us at the same time on that one. No, it's a guy who used to be a psychologist who retired, who is also obsessed with fishing. And he uses fishing analogies to understand psychology shit, you know, the human condition and stuff. It's no Zen in the art of motorcycle maintenance, but it's interesting. Some stuff he's very wrong. Some stuff he finds a good way of talking about stuff, like the mental health's less grim if you pretend it's boats kind of philosophy. If you equate, you know, the human mind to the act of fishing, you can kind of work stuff out. But the reason I bought it is that in the front there's like a little message that says like, to Jim, you know, thank you for the book. I hope you get as much out. Thank you for the gift. I hope you get as much out of this and fishing as I did out of music or something. And it's in goodwill. So clearly they're not friends anymore. And he didn't read the fucking book because it's immaculate. Okay. So I think that's it for teethy details. Yay for painkiller naps and yeah, painkiller naps and sleeping along. And fucking Steam Deck saving my sanity.
Oh.
Or most of it. Some of it. Bit of it. Yeah, and friends, thank you for letting me talk about the gross bits. I'm still gonna be healing for at least another, like, you know, week and change.
Yep.
And even then it'll be a slow introduction into proper food. I cannot wait to just be able to just go into something. Burgers! It's gonna be a while before I
Captain
get a
on the
burger.
bridge.
Yeah, it's
Lord.
not true. Burgers are soft.
Hey. But I mean, until the stitches are done. Oh, Fred, yeah, get a proper chopper. Maybe even a slugger. And Bacon, thank you, friend. Bacon, are you doing the PAX Badge Underground this year? Let me know if you are.
6 hours on the stream clock and still
No, I wanted to
chatting,
talk
making
about
up
teeth
for
stuff
lost
after
time.
the game. So we've done credits. So I will have to say an extra thank you to Bacon and to Baron. Like, thank you both. And yeah, there's another tier 3 and all. Like, that's like slightly less than Netflix.
73 months. That's a whole 2 hours.
That is like 2 or 3 hours. I haven't done the math, but I think it's at least 3 hours. No, but seriously, thank you. Right? I actually never played a game. Been straight through chats. Talked for 3 hours. So yeah, I will find somewhere to pass your lovely selves. But if there was, just trying to think if there was anything else to be banting on. Okay. No, I gotta take you all over. I know.
No, but you're going to get to that.
Yeah. Okay. Friends, I know where I'm sending you all. We are going to go over to Barry after this because he's playing Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes.
Something happened.
The remake of the PlayStation Classic, which I believe was a GameCube exclusive for a while. Made by Silicon Knights, riding high off of their success with the seminal horror title. Oh my word. Sanity system. Eternal Darkness. Thank you, Averick. That just stopped there. No, not seminal horror. That's a very different show. Oh. So yeah, I'm going to pass you over to Barry because if you've never played it, if you've never seen it, it's a glorious fucking mess. And we're just about to get to the point where Liquid Snake, the clone of Big Boss and brother to Solid Snake, is about to start raging about how he got all the recessive genes. That's not how genetics works. The clone of Big Boss. Just blonde this time. Okay, but my jaw is hurting. So, friends, thank you for sticking with us. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being the fucking best and let me talk about gory teeth stuff. I'll see you tomorrow for loud explosions and loud Britishisms. Bacon and Baron, like, thank you. Right? Okay. And that's it from us. See your lovely selves tomorrow. Yeah? Yeah. Alright. Time for yeetage. Bye.